Good afternoon, good evening, or good morning, everybody. I hope you're all doing fantastic today. We are back, and you're here joining us for another installment of our Shiny Living Dex series in the Kanto region. Today, we will continue to look for whatever may grace us, whatever may come our way. We're just about triple odds, so it's definitely something. This isn't the first time, and it's surely not going to be the last, but I'm always excited to see what comes up on these long hunts. You know, usually it's something that's not the most exciting, the most amazing thing ever, but you know what? Shiny's a shiny. And we will get her. And KT, I did not forget. I'm still thinking. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. That said, welcome to the stream, KT. Hope you're having a fantastic day. How's your Thursday? How you doing? What are you up to? And Benjamin, happy to see you. Hope you're doing fantastic today. Welcome to the stream. Happy Thursday. What's your vibe? What are you up to? KT, the Naruto thing. And thank you very much. I appreciate the compliment on the music. I pay for a subscription to a, I guess you'd say a website called Epidemic Sound. They have about 40,000 different songs and sounds you can use, copyright free. You pay yearly and then you link it to the channel. So I went through and I kind of curated the whole playlist myself. It was a couple months ago. It was a little while ago, but I love it. However, I've honestly been thinking of changing it up, getting a new set of songs. So I may do that. That said, I really appreciate the compliment, and if you have any advice as to what kind of music you'd like to hear otherwise for some alternative playlists, let me know, and I'd be happy to make accommodations for such. It isn't made yet, so we still got time. Still got time. Yeah, you almost got me, KT. You almost. And that's awesome. No school for 3 months. That is wicked, man. I remember the feeling. It's a fun feeling. I'm kind of the same in a few months, except I don't work for a couple months when I go to school. Kind of interesting. Just chilling today, got some homework to do, but nothing much. What kind of homework you got to do, Benjamin? And when you say chilling, have you just been laying around, watching TV, watching movies, playing games, doom scrolling on TikTok? What does that entail? So, just as an update, if you guys weren't here before, but I'm going to take a wild guess and say that most likely, most of you were, given the fact that the channel is not the largest entity in the world. Yeah, last stream, we finished at 23,056 encounters on the phase, and 261,872 total encounters for this series. We're still dry. This is probably going to bring our average living dex odds significantly higher, but the whole point is for it to be an experiment, so that's a vibe. That's a vibe. I'm going to try to get a good rate going today. I'm going to try to be quick. Yeah, there's not really much more there. I'm going to be going up and down, up and down, up and down, and eventually something might sparkle or something might not. So, without further ado, thank you guys very much for being here. I really appreciate it. Hope you guys, like I said, have had a wonderful day, and I hope it continues to be awesome. So, let's get started. Let's get started. And KT, you are pretty much always here, but there was a stream a couple weeks ago you missed. I remember, it was just the one. I remember you messaged me. You were like, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to miss the stream. That's okay, though. I don't care. Well, I do care. I shouldn't say that. It's, I appreciate you being here. So, like, when you're not here, it's kind of sad, but that's, I mean, you got lives. You got things to do. I get it. I get it. I get it. Just don't want to say, I don't care and give the connotation that it's like, ah, you could be here or you could not be. Doesn't matter to me. Because that's not the case. So ran a business accounting class, just watching YouTube and stuff. Mouse broke, so spent a couple hours taking it apart, cleaning it, and fixing it. So what ended up causing it to not work properly? What was the issue with it? Was it just like a dirty sensor, or I'm not really too familiar with the inside of a mouse or what's inside of it, what it looks like. I know there's a laser, but that's about all I know. About all I know. Haven't missed a single stream. Might have left like after 5. Oh wait, sorry, I read that already. My bad. Yeah, it happens. It happens, KT. Don't worry about it. That's life. That's life. And you do bring funniness and joy to the stream, so you do your job. You do what you have to. In fact, the only job you have here is really just to vibe and make sure people aren't saying bad stuff. So you're excelling. Keep it up. Cora, welcome to the stream. Happy to see you. Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. How's it going? What's new? What's interesting? What's intriguing? Tiny Chew. I'm gonna take that as a as an active manifestation. So, any new articles you've written up? Anything at all? Anything at all? One of the switches is messed up. Dust and stuff wasn't helping, so I'm mostly good after cleaning, but I'll need to buy a new switch and replace it at some point. You know, so, that's kind of annoying, but it happens when stuff gets old. I get that. But B, I have a question for you, actually, because it seems perhaps you might have the answer for me here. So, and this is going to sound really silly, perhaps not. My keyboard that I use, for some reason, it worked fine for like 2 years, and then every time I hit the Z or Z key, I don't know how Americans say it, and I honestly forget how we were supposed to say it here, but whenever I hit the Z key, the Z key, I think you guys say Z, yeah. Anyway, when I hit the Z key, I deadass, I kid you not, it puts 5s. It somehow, on its own, correlates to the number 5 instead of the letter. And I don't know why, but anything with that letter, I can't. I can't. It just doesn't work. I have to like copy and paste the Z, and then it's just such an annoyance. Such an annoyance. Hasn't been a single incident yet, though. Well, nothing that hasn't solved itself. There has been some people that have posted some inappropriate questions / statements in the comment or in the chat, but they usually get moderated right out, like just by YouTube itself. I mean, like they don't even make it through to the chat. So the only reason I realize they're there is because they show up down here. Oh, our first 3 chew of the day. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, cool. Pokemon lore and disambiguation articles for each species. Nice, nice. What particularly are you working on right now? Oh, and look at that. 262,000 encounters. Why didn't I just go to 262,000 last time I streamed? What a fucking idiot. Oh, my bad. Jeez. Why is it a 0 out of 10 experience? Is it just, redundant or what? Redundant? Yeah, that's fair. I could imagine. When you hear Z your whole life, I could see that being silly. But in Canada, because, like, primarily, I guess people are taught Z, you kind of hear, like, a 50-50. Depends on who you talk to. It's really just like flipping a coin, so oftentimes I just use them interchangeably because I forget, and frankly I don't know, I don't really care too much. I used to, but like for me it just kind of matters as per the context of the sentence, which makes no sense. Like, this is non-correlative, don't get me wrong, but sometimes to me Z sounds right and sometimes Z sounds right. Just depends. Yeah, I've found myself in quite the pickle. I honestly, I could have just went and bought a new keyboard, but I like this one. And I'm sure I could fix it, but like, why the hell is the Z a 5? That just, it baffles me. To me, that in and of itself is like one of the 7 wonders of the world. Is it 7? Or are there more wonders? Are those the original wonders? Yeah, it's very, very weird, Benjamin. Peculiar indeed. But hey, if anybody has any idea as to how, why, or what the fuck has caused that, let me know. After painting a wall, and as soon as you're done, there's a nearly identical wall with an outlet or 2 in different places. You paint around it when you're done. And there's another, and you keep knocking... Well, it sounds like you wouldn't do well as a painter. All of that plus physical labor? Screw that. I'm just bugging. I'm just bugging. I can surely empathize with why that would be annoying, though. Just cut and paste, but slightly different every time, so you can't exactly do over the same. Like, you can't just repeat the same action and get the results you want, but at the same time, it's yeah, I don't know. I can see it being annoying. Yeah, no, it's a zebra. Actually, zebra. Never heard of the term zebra. That's weird. I don't think people say that. I think you're just gaslighting me. Honestly. Yeah, I'm glad somebody else feels that way, because I wasn't sure if, I mean, That's my perspective, but my perspective is very, I mean, well, it is just that. It is my perspective. Perhaps there are other people here that think something different or have had different experiences, but that's been it for me, and it's cool to know that that is at least semi-possibly universal. What's wrong with Nimona? Better than pneumonia. That'd be worse. That'd be a hell of a lot worse, honestly. Not even gonna lie. Team's almost dead. Well, she's doing her job then. Surely you weren't busting your ass hard enough, KT. You busted a little harder and you might reap some results. Nah, I'm just playing, but she does pop up sometimes, man. She do be there. Some are missing the Explorers of Time and Darkness portrait, so I have to delete that to add in their type and evolution into categories. I don't know how you have the brain power for that stuff. Like, it's funny because I've heard you say before, in reference to the Shiny Hunt streams, you're like, I watch them sometimes, essentially, I don't recall exactly why you said you did, but you're like, I'll watch them sometimes, but I can never actually, ooh, a Pentachu. Ain't that impressive? Nice. If only we rolled a shiny frame on one of those at that point, that would have been great. Jeez. But as you've said before, you will watch the streams, but you don't actually like shiny hunting yourself. But for a little bit, because I know you wanted to do some starters at some point. Whereas I look at what you do as far as filling out all the articles you do and like curating that information, and to me that is crazy. I don't think I could keep my train of thought straight for that long. Doesn't matter what I did. I just don't think I would succeed doing that. Not gonna lie. Working on badges of failed searches, for example, 1 or 2 people searched Beldum and didn't find a result. Oh, so just like non-correlative, like stuff that should correlate but doesn't for whatever reason. Is that just due to like a lack of a keyword within the article, or how does that work? So I made Pokemon Beldum, then redirected Beldum to it, and also had to make the in other languages sections. Oh. Into templates since they're used on so many pages. Well, it'll be annoying to make the template, but at least on the bright side, once you have it, then you have it. And it'll be that much easier to utilize it in the future. Honestly, I'm surprised at this point, given how long you've been doing this, that that's not something you did before. But you got a lot of stuff to do. I get it. That makes sense. You're a busy bee. I'm busy bee. Hell yeah, KT. Love the Pentachu hype. The Pentachu hype is real. God, I feel awake because I took my ADHD meds, but I can tell my body's tired because my eyes are not moving at the speed eyes usually do. Perhaps I just have to get better at shiny hunting, and maybe then I'll start to succeed a little bit more, but not yet. Still on that novice level, man. On that novice level. You use custom namespaces, so I could like kind of draw an idea of what that means, but honestly I don't really understand script much at all, or anything of the sort. Like I've modified some script specifically to make my 2 counters down there in the bottom corner function, but that's about it. My knowledge hits a hard wall limit immediately after that. Oh, goodness. No shiny, really? Is that even fair? I don't feel like that's fair. I feel like I'm being shafted unnecessarily. Each game consider its own wiki, so there's an article for Pikachu and Red and Blue Rescue Team Explorers of Time, Darkness. Oh, but I see, because they may have different attributes in a different game, so you kind of have to write a separate article for that. Or am I kind of leaning in the wrong direction here? Yeah, the Pentachu do hurt. It hurts when you see like 5 or 6 on the screen. You're like, wow. I could roll that, but I couldn't roll the fucking shiny. Just wasn't in the cards today. Then again, it's not going to be in the cards for a very, 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 very long time. I hate when I get to the point where I'm looking at screens and some of them, like number 2 there, are right at the bottom of the route, and some of the other ones, that's hostile. Wow. And some of the other ones are right at the top, so I kind of have to just bounce up and down quickly instead of actually doing the longer strokes, as one may say, going up and down the road as I intend. Yeah, it doesn't... see, because then you got 7 and 4 up there, and then now 12 and 11 are down. I think you just got to kind of run... yeah, bring them all the way down, and then... I don't know, maybe that works. Maybe that suffices. Shiny only run in Violet. Gonna fight the Psychic team, but Nemona had to come along. Well, like I said, man, better than pneumonia. Better Nemona than a sickness. I'm sorry, that's stupid. That is blatantly stupid. I should be prosecuted for even considering such a statement. Nevertheless, actually speaking it. Pokemon is the lore namespace for Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. What do you mean by that? Sorry. I know I'm a simple fellow with a lack of understanding. Rescue team is an... oh, I see. You're referencing like the different parts. Okay, so Pokemon is the lore namespace. Rescue team is the namespace for Mystery Dungeon. We hate how in other wikis such as Bulbapedia you have to scroll through pages worth of information that has fuck all to do with the game you're actually playing. Yeah, it's a lot easier, I imagine, when you're just specifically like when you can look, okay, Pikachu straight into Red Rescue, straight into Blue Rescue, because yeah, I imagine attributes can be different, especially when you go on like a different series of game from like mainline to say Ranger to Mystery Dungeon to XD. I'm not certain for a fact, but I could only concur that they all have slightly different ways they're coded, things they do, whatever may have you. And hey there, Raffi, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic Thursday. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you being here. How's your day been so far? What have you been up to, dude? Personally, I've been up to looking at a lot of regular-ass sprites. It's anticlimactic. It's enjoyable, but it's anticlimactic. I will say that. They have different learn sets, moves function differently in many cases. Yeah, I do recall... ooh, another 3-chew, nice. I do recall you telling me, Cora, that in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, the typing doesn't matter at all, and it's really just the spread of the moves, as far as, like, how far it actually hits. Can you elaborate on that, perchance? At all? Day went well, still working a lot? Nice, nice. It's, don't get me wrong, I understand it's kind of shitty to have to go to work, and it's a redundant thing, especially when you have to do that to survive, but as long as you're working, you're making money, and you're surviving, and that is the utmost importance. Other than, I mean, being happy, of course. But happy to hear you're working. Hopefully you're enjoying it as much as you can. I feel you. And hey, playing Heart Gold while you watch me. That's awesome. Like I said, appreciate you being here. It's always wonderful having a good crowd around to speak to, throw some banter around with, and hunt for some sparkles. But that said, what are you doing in Heart Gold? Are you doing just a regular playthrough, shiny hunting, doing a Nuzlocke? What's the move, sir? And yeah, no shiny since the last Weedle. We're sitting on the same shit we were before. 23,000 in. Well, it's cool. I like getting into high numbers because I feel like you're rolling a smaller, like a more minimally sized dice or die every single time. I guess die is probably plural, hey? Mystery Dungeon has additional mechanics such as body size. Each stat, aside from HP, maxes at 255 for Red and Blue Rescue Team. Oh, so it's like EVs. I don't know why I'm correlating that. That's literally just the number. but nevertheless, I get what you mean. Bullet Seed is one of those weak-ass 2 to 5 hit moves in the main series. So if there's... I remember you telling me there was a couple specific moves that I should try to use when I'm in Mystery Dungeon. There was like 2 or 3 you said that were the best no matter what. What are they? Oh, and also, Cora, I wanted to tell you, it's upstairs, so I can't grab it. I left it in my room. But just the other day, I bought a copy of Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky. So I'm pretty hyped about that. I wanted to get the most expensive one out of the way, and then I'll buy all the cheaper ones after. Unless I'm wrong and you want to educate me and there's another one that I should have bought first. Or another one that I should expect to burn a hole in my wallet. But I was very, very hyped that I was able to get that. Really good price too. 190 Canadian shipped. Given how expensive that game is, I wasn't too upset at that. Bullet Seed is basically guaranteed to win against literally anything. Good to know. Good to know, good to know, good to know. Good to know. Yeah, I want to do a full Mystery Dungeon playthrough on the channel. Definitely gonna do that from start to finish. It'll take a while. Don't know exactly when I'll start, but I will start. I'll tell you that for free. Charge you for the rest of the explanation, though. Making the money, and I make quite a lot, so I can accumulate some funds for future projects. I feel you, brother. I feel you. I take roughly 50 to 60% of my monthly income, and it goes straight to savings. That's what you got to do, dude. You got to save as much as you can, and I mean, whether you want to put that in investments and let it build for the future, or you want to buy some stuff and build up the collection. I try to find a semi-healthy level between both, but it doesn't always work out. Sometimes I get a little carried away, that's for sure. It's a distance, hits like a Mack truck 2 to 5 times. True, true. Right now I'm XPing my team, trying to get ready to sweep Kanto. Nice, nice. So you've got your first half of your badges. Just on to the second half. I forget, in Heart Gold and Soul Silver, is it kind of a slower, or I guess a quicker progression after Kanto, or did they fix that and make it a little more, like, a little more eventful after the Johto part? Where were we? Room-hitting moves. Heat Wave, Powder Snow, Earthquake are room-hitting moves. And those, like, I know this is probably obvious, but they literally hit everything in the room? Genuinely? That's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Yeah, dude, Explorers of Sky. I never played it, but I've heard a lot of fantastic things about it, so I have to. And I should have said this earlier. I read the message, but I'm just trying to go down the line here. Welcome to the stream, Paul. Hope you're doing fantastic. Happy to see you. Hope you're having a wonderful Thursday. What goes on with you? What's your day been looking like? Bullet Seed, Fury Swipes are those old OP multi-hit moves. Smoke Screen is basically an insta-hit win. I ought to be writing this down, because when I do my Red Rescue playthrough, these are going to be valuable notes, I imagine. What makes it your most favorite Pokemon game of all time, Benjamin? What's the major appeal for you when it comes to Explorers of Sky? I heard it's fantastic. I watched a bit of a playthrough, but honestly, that's about as far as I went. And Kanto and Heart Gold Soul Silver is really fast. Okay, so it's basically the same as the originals then. Or is it even quicker? Ah, damn. Almost got a Chew Bingo. No Chew Bingo. Holy shit! How long can I run around? That was intense. And that is awesome, KT. I'm excited to see Soul Silver come in for you. Make sure to send some pictures to the old Discord. I'm hyped to hear how you get going on the playthrough. Excited to see when you get your first shiny. See how long it takes you. It's gonna be a wonderful ride. You're gonna have fun with that game, man. It's a wonderful game. Well, I played Heart Gold and I played Silver. I never played Soul Silver, but I can imagine based on Nintendo's history that they're pretty much identical. It takes time to complete many legendaries to catch, but gyms are easy. Well, at least the legendaries are there, right? Like, gyms, it kind of sucks that there's not, like, a huge challenge to them, but at the same time, legendaries are fun, especially for a guy like me who shiny hunts. I love getting onto legendaries. It's just such a cool part. Such a cool part. 2 to 3 hits and you win. Good to know, good to know. Good to know. Thank you, Cora. Story's perfection, IMO. Love to hear that. Hey, Billy Buttcrack, what's shaking? Hey, Buttery Spread, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for stopping by. How's your Thursday? And also, I'm surprised to see you here today. You're usually a Nuzlocke attendee, not always a shiny hunt attendee. So, thanks for stopping by. Your presence is always very much appreciated, similar to everybody else. I don't pick favorites. At least that's what parents say. Explorers of Sky is goated. Probably my favorite mystery dungeon game of all time. My favorite spin-off title. Yeah, when I was talking about people telling me it was good, I was mostly referencing you. That and the internet. So, no, I'm really excited to play through it to see just what kind of stuff you guys can tell me, what kind of stuff I can learn, and I'm excited to experience it because I only had Blue Rescue Team as a kid. That was it. Never had any of the other games. Definitely missed out. Explorers of Sky. I'm gonna read this just with as much of a serious tone as I can. The Explorers of Sky plot is fucking garbage. It's littered with plot holes and nonsensical plot points meant to pad out the playtime that ultimately adds fuck all. Cora, you said that with passion. You said that with passion, purpose, and you made your point. So, alliteration aside, that's a fair opinion. I don't know fuck all about it. I can't comment on it, but I respect the opinion. You're probably one of the only people that like you probably have the most educated view of these games here. So I'll take what you say with a grain of salt. That's for sure. Given your subjectivity taken out, I do know that. I mean, you at least you're the wiki owner, so you're the all-knowing. Chill, bro. What shinies are you gonna hunt for, Raffi? What's on the list? Ye old bucket list. Cutscenes at the end are so sad with your partner. So sad I like it. That's fair. That's fair. Sometimes sadness is something that is like in a video game or a movie, you just have to commend how they make you feel those emotions through something that is purely fictional. I love art in that respect, like literary arts, movies, books, shows, whatever you want to call it. I love when there's actual creativity to put into those things, you know? Doesn't make it a good story. Shit writing is shit writing, regardless of who it's for. Bias aside, because like I said, I don't know much about that game. That is fair. Shit is shit, no matter how you played it. It's still gonna smell like shit. Still probably gonna look like shit. You can make an ice cream cone shape shit, but at the end of the day, you can bite into it and it's still shit. The lazy-ass rehash of the rescue team ending, but more drawn out. Fair, fair, fair. Fair, fair, fair. Oh, Buttery. Oh, Buttery. You know I must plead the fifth, right? It's better than the rescue team ending. Just because it's more drawn out doesn't mean it's worse. Oh, I love the intensity brewing up in here. I lost my spot. Where the hell was it? At least I get a cutscene and see the emotions of the other characters over multiple years instead of a blue screen with some text on it. That's very true. That is very, very true. Like I said, I know I'm beating a dead horse, but I haven't played it, so I can't attest to how true any of you guys are saying, but I definitely understand the point of view. 24,000 flat for the phase. Let's see what's going on. Yeah, that's not surprising. Don't just own the Mystery Dungeon franchise wiki. I've been a book reviewer since 2021. I reviewed hundreds of stories. Explorers of Sky ain't shit. Really? Okay, okay, okay. Well, sooner or later we'll get down to that deduction, and I'll get to formulate my own opinion on that, and we can have a nice rebuttal. Is 15... is that not... That shit looks shiny. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Just give me a sec. Damn it. That's not fair. That's not fair at all. People can't separate It Made Me Something when I was 12 from It's Good. I replayed the entirety of it last year. I like it. Doesn't mean it's good. I like it. It is good. I dislike it. It doesn't equal it's bad. They literally copied the plot of Rescue Team Explorers to Explorers and slapped a new coat of paint over it. And they did that again. Gates of Infinity and Super MD. It's big laziness. Not shiny. There we go. There we go. That's one of the objective truths you've spoken that I can concur with, Cora. There is no shiny. The Pikachu is not shiny. You're correct. But I do have to ask, so based on what Benjamin said, I think that's a very fair question. Is that not kind of the series as a whole? And I mean, not even necessarily just Mystery Dungeon, but like Pokemon in general. Isn't part of the shtick the fact that it's kind of just wholly redundant? Or would we disagree? Because I mean, until we had something like Legends Arceus, how should I put this? They tend to make a series, and then the series is good, and then they just basically put this, whatever series it is, for the continuations behind a different colored mask every time. And then when you want something new, like a different style of Pokemon gameplay, they generally will come... They will not generally come. Sorry. I lost my train of thought there. They'll generally come around and they'll make a new spin-off, like Ranger, Mystery Dungeon, XD Coliseum, why am I blanking now? Trozy, Snap, Stadium, all that stuff. I feel like within whatever specific like game series you're looking at, I feel like the diversity is just never really there. I don't know shit about Pokemon, haven't paid attention since 2010. You haven't paid attention to it since 2010, you say? I gotta look again. That other fucking Pikachu looks shiny again. Jeez. I know the day that it comes up on the screen, I will look back and think, why the fuck did I ever think any of these other ones were shiny? That one on... oh, was that 11 you said? Yeah, that's what I thought too. I thought the one on 11 looked shiny, but I guess not, apparently. I guess not. Praise it as the second coming of me. Oh, I didn't see this one here because I got taken out of the main chat and it's on this just the screen here. Give me one sec. I've yet to play a Mystery Dungeon game with a competent plot. The appeal of Mystery Dungeon games aren't the stories, but a lot of children play explorers and then proceed to suck its dick and pray that. I'm confused because how you say that, it almost makes it sound like you don't enjoy Mystery Dungeon. Would I be correct? That's kind of the vibe I'm getting. Or I guess maybe not that. Is there a different appeal, perhaps? Is there something that you do enjoy about it? And yes, 11 was not shiny. All right. Well, maybe help me understand what you're feeling, Cora. Let me understand it. The more you like something, the more you hate it. I take it by that you mean, like, the more you like something, the more you'll look into it. The more you'll look into it, the more you'll nitpick it, the more you'll find flaws, type of thing, instead of seeing something, half-ass enjoying it, and looking at a surface value. What? Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I don't really know what you mean by that. I'm just gonna read that again and see if I'm... Okay. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon is basically a hallway simulator for invalids. I guess the one part of that I don't get is the invalids part. I do get the hallway simulator though. I can't disagree with that statement. All the rest of the franchise has actual appeal. It's about the gameplay loot. Gathering random loot, trying to survive, learning from your mistakes, and growing as a player. Yeah, that's true. Whereas I'd say the other games are more resource management based. For the most part. As much as a lot of people might not say that, I mean, it really is. I mean, you can argue me all you want, but perhaps there's other points too, but primarily Pokemon is resource management when it comes down to it. When you look at down to PP on a specific move, that was 263,000 for the series, by the way. Nothing there, so not surprising, but when you come down to like potions, Pokeballs, PP, even like just general stats, so I suppose I can empathize with what you mean, and I don't know like invalids. I don't know what that means. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Not even gonna sit here and muster up some bullshit. Oh, morons, window lickers. Okay, well that makes sense. But wouldn't that, as somebody who enjoys the series, wouldn't that make you a window licker? Or would I be incorrect? Would I be incorrect? The rest of the Mystery Dungeon franchise is about resource management. You mean asides from the ones that you mentioned above? Like the 3DS remake, like the Super Mystery Dungeon, and then Explorers of Sky, and I forget the third one, sorry. There's a lot of Mystery Dungeon games. I didn't pay much attention to the series. Like, I loved Blue Rescue Team. I loved Blue Rescue Team as a kid. And then I lost the copy and I never played it again. Which pisses me off. Someone probably stole it from me. But whatever. Hope you're enjoying it, asshole. Mystery Dungeon allows you to keep your levels, grind, and become OP, removing and all challenges from the games. Okay. Mystery Dungeon isn't Pokemon. Mystery Dungeon is a franchise that's years older than Pokemon. Might you explain? Because that's not within my realm of understanding. Because as far as I'm concerned, as far as I'm aware, Mystery Dungeon is a series created by the franchise owners, being like the creators of Pokemon, Nintendo, Game Freak. That was the most quiet sentence I ever spoke. But anyway, what do you mean by Mystery Dungeon being a franchise older than Pokemon? I do remember you saying something a little while ago about something in like 1995 relating to Mystery Dungeon. But, well, Cora, that as that may be, you gotta tell me why that is. That's the only way I'll be able to understand your point. So if you could do that, I would appreciate it. Okay, okay. So the first Mystery Dungeon game was a Dragon Quest spin-off based on Rogue. Okay, and who made this game? Was this still... Did they buy the rights to the naming? Did Nintendo actually produce this game? Tomiko's... Is that Great Adventure? Mystery Dungeon, which released in 1993. Chunsoft made. Okay, so how did Nintendo get around the... Like, how were they... Was there not IP issues at all when it came to using that within the title? Did they pay for the rights to it? Did they purchase the name for the franchise? They later released Mystery Dungeon 2, Sharon the Wanderer, in 1995. And these are just, like, was the gameplay the same? But it was just like a whole different, it's like different characters, different franchise all in all, but like the same style of play. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon is a Mystery Dungeon spin-off. They did some sort of license sharing crossover bullshit. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. So do you think to this day, would you imagine that Chunsoft still gets paid royalties for that? Or do you think they ever paid royalties for it? Or were paid royalties, rather? And I mean, yeah, that makes sense, given the fact that Pokemon, especially back in that time, was for a very, very young audience. And that, as it is, still kind of directed towards a very young audience. I think that they make a lot of things with the idea in mind that that a lot of adults that are in their late 20s, 30s do play these games still, because they grew up with them. Hey KT, happy to see you back. Hope you're doing well, dude. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're getting shinies. Then again, if you got one, I'm sure you would have said something. Oh, and the yawns come back. I have no idea how that works. They merged with Spike in 2012 and became Spike Chunsoft. It's funny, I've actually never heard of either of those companies. Then again, I've not been one to always pay attention to who produces a game or who developed it or whatever you want to say. I've always just been one to play games because I liked them. Honestly. I have Super Mystery Dungeon and Gates of Infinity. Well, first of all, Mr. Who, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a fantastic Thursday. Happy to see you here. How's your day going so far? Anything interesting you're up to? Anything special? And I know I'm asking questions on questions here. I do want to ask, of the Mystery Dungeon games that you do have, what's your favorite? And why? God, I ask way too much. Oh, I got a talking problem, man. I got a talking problem. Yeah, I'm gonna bite the bullet and I'm gonna toss some fucking peppermint oil. Now, if you're not familiar, if you haven't been here much before, then you might hear that sentence and you might be thinking to yourself, Billen, what the hell are you talking about? And to that, I'll tell you that the reason I have this bottle of peppermint oil, as Cora may be able to elaborate as well, because I think the first time I actually whipped it out on stream, she was there. Anyway, I have this thing where I tend to get tired for some reason. It's like right when I start shiny hunting, I just get here they are. I just get the yawns. I'm not actually tired. I'm not, like, tired. I don't want to go to bed, but I just yawn a ton. I don't know if it's something to do with looking at the screen or what, but anyway, there's not many things I've found that keep me awake. So, one of the few things that I have around the house that I do have that works is this bottle of peppermint oil. Now, you may say, why the hell? Why do you, or I guess not why, but where do you put it? what is the purpose? Well, I open that bottle up, I get some on my finger. That shit goes right on my mustache. And it is potent enough that it'll keep me awake for a little bit. Because shiny hunting is boring? What motivated you to say that, Cora? Oh, because I yawn and get tired. Yeah, I mean, it is quite literally one of the most redundant things you could ever do. I wouldn't say boring, because it builds anticipation, at least in my opinion. But I will say that the redundancy is definitely a huge factor when it comes to shiny hunting. And often people tend to correlate redundancy with boringness. Is that a term? Boringness? You ever heard that before? It's the screen. When my eyes get watery and I start yawning, it means it's time to take a break. That's just crazy. I go to work all day. I don't use a screen at all, and then I come back and this happens. Now, see that... I could see that making sense, but the other thing I consider when you say that, Mr. Who, is, doesn't blue light from a screen technically keep you awake as well? Are there two different aspects to that? Because I know, for example, like, you'll use a blue light filter, and you'll use the blue light filter specifically when you want to go to bed because it won't keep your brain active. Then again, like I was saying, it's not my, like, I'm not actively tired. My brain's still working, at least somewhat. So perhaps you're correct. Perhaps you're correct. Perhaps I'm incorrect. But yeah, that makes sense. Take a break, go outside, come back in, get some fresh air, and all of a sudden you're feeling like a new dude. A new fella. A felatin, if you will. You get it? It's like gelatin, but felatin? Yeah, that was bad. Shiny hunting always puts me to sleep. I have to do it in short bursts. You know what's weird about that? And maybe it's because I was always doing it differently, but when I was shiny hunting, like, personally, on my own time, before I ever had this setup, I shiny hunted on 4 Game Boy Advance SPs. And when I did such a thing, I never got tired. In fact, I was always very awake. I was actually usually laying down on a couch too, so it's interesting that, if anything, that wasn't making me tired, but I was also living at my parents' house where I could sit back and take a bong rip whenever I wanted, and that usually wakes me up. But here I smoke and then I have a hard time speaking to people because I can't gather my thoughts quick enough. So that's funny. That's a thing that happens. And Cora. Oh, Cora. Cora who cried wolf. The Cora who cried wolf. And yet, I always look for the wolf. Always looking for it. And hey, no worries, Jack. I understand it. I appreciate you being here. Nevertheless, it means a lot that you even feel the need to have to say that. So don't worry. It's good. Appreciate you. Do your thing. But yeah, 24K Magic Bruno Mars resets. Fuck off. You're a funny fella. You're a funny fella. Yeah, it's pretty rough. Definitely rough, but we're gonna get through it. Maybe our man Campy will be right here. I'd like to see that. That would be ideal. That being said, good evening, morning, or afternoon, Campy. Hope you're doing fantastic. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for stopping by. How has your day been so far? Anything special? Anything new? Going for a shiny cast jam form. I love that. The jam quest. The Jam Quest. I gotta talk to Jam. We've been talking about doing a collaboration for a while, and we, like, half-assed figured something out. Well, not really. We tossed a couple of ideas, and that was about it. But I gotta look and see about some more ideas we can pursue, and eventually do that. Hopefully sooner than later would be preferable. That would be ideal. But so you're going for the cast form, Fennekin, 7906. So, being that you're at 7906, how many consoles / games are you running? Is that a single, double, triple, quad? And I don't mean the 4x4. Why are you tired, Campy? Why are you tired? Man's just hitting the gym too much, or what? Too busy getting shredded to be awake and at 'em. I've been trying forever to get him to join the quest. What do you mean? Why would dude not join the quest? That makes no sense. And one game, holy shit. How long have you been at that? Do you time your stuff? Cause, wow. Like, I look at the series and I think each console is only at like 16K. At 263,000 currently. And I've put in like 200 hours. So that is insanity. Insanity. Maybe you could collab with Jam. You could do one with someone right in front of you. KT, you gotta figure out a lot of logistics before that could happen. First things first, you need a computer. You don't even have that, my dude. You're getting one soon, though. So once you get your computer, then we can look a little bit more towards something of the sort. Baby steps, my friend. Baby steps. I know, that's what I'm saying. I know you're getting one soon. I was up till 4:30 a.m. roughly stressing about my CDL. I passed the hell out of it, and I can... No fucking way! That is awesome, Campy. That's been a long time in the making. What's that been, like, at least a month or two now that we've been talking about that? That's gotta be so fantastic. Such an accomplishing feeling to know that you have that behind you, and you can just drive now. Smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave. And Jack, I think you're way behind on the stream. I could be wrong, but I would check your time real quick. I would check your time real quick. Yeah, that was a that was a good joke though. I vibe with it. My bench, admittedly, is getting close to 300 bill, so I'm sure that doesn't help my tiredness. No, but it helps the shreddedness, and that's what matters. It helps the shreddedness. I'll tell you, I couldn't... That's actually crazy. I could not bench near 300. Like, I'm a bigger dude, too. Like, I'm... Wait. I gotta look at that damn Pikachu. Just give me a sec. That thing is giving me... It's giving me might be shiny vibes. Fuck. Alright, never mind. One could hope. One could hope. Yeah, I don't know. I think the last time I tried to bench anything, it was like 160 something maybe, and I don't know how many reps I could even do of that. But like I said, I'm a bigger guy. I'm just not really that strong on my upper body. 6 foot. Somewhere's around 200 pounds. Little less though. I'm definitely not at 200. Don't want to use baby steps. What does that mean? What does what mean? Baby steps? It means you gotta do things slowly. It means you gotta be patient. One thing at a time. Almost 2 months. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Well, heck yeah, dude. That is fantastic. You should be very proud of yourself. It's been a long time we've been talking about that, my friend. I have enough trouble keeping up with encounters number and watching hunts on YouTube and smoking. Yeah, dude, it's it's tough when you do that and then you combine that with 16 screens you got to pay attention to and other people to talk to as well. Really fun, but it's not the easiest thing in the world, that's for certain. Hence why I no longer smoke on stream. I haven't done that for like I don't know, or I guess not smoke on stream, but like get high during or before stream. I think it's been like at least a month now, probably. Keeps my head a little bit clearer, that's for sure. Awesome. What kind of places are you applying to, Campy? Are you looking to haul like a dry van, reefer van? You hauling fluids, hauling logs? I don't know what's popular where you're at. Around here we got a lot of everything. You can haul sand, logs, dirt, fucking everything else I named, and more. Concrete, construction supplies. You name it. Ah, Benjamin. Look at you pulling my fucking tail. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. That reminds me of statements where, like, people will be like, I wonder how many marbles are in that jar. And I'll be like, well, there's at least 3, I'll tell you that much. And they look at you like, yeah, you're okay. You're not, I get to smile at them and be like, you know I'm right. I know I'm being an idiot, but you fucking know I'm right. Hey, and congrats for beating the Psychic Gym, KT. On to the next one. Whooping some fucking ass, my friend. Whooping the ass. I know what you mean. I forget what I mean, Cora. Can you remind me, please? I'll drive to Canada in my semi every day and we could go. Hey, dude. Come up here. You drive by, you pick me up. Hell, I'll even meet you on the highway so you don't gotta come into the city if you're hauling fucking trains. That'd be a fun time. Be a fun time, my friend. Be nice to sit in one of them and not be in the driver's seat for once. I'll tell you that much for free. When I shiny hunted by Squirtle and Y, I kept thinking regular mons look shiny, and then I'd watch inspiration videos and see that mine were nowhere near as close. That's exactly what I've done, and it's both reassuring, but then in this situation, I find it's kind of confusing because when these AV to HDMI converters start to wear out, they start to fade or get brighter, so I don't know how. I'm like, okay, well the sprites are different, but I can look at a Pikachu on screen 11 versus screen 1, and screen 11 compared to screen 1 looks shiny. So like, with that difference just from the viewers, like how easy is it gonna be? But it usually is. Like, I was worried as hell about that Weedle, and then it came up, and that was probably the most obvious shiny I've seen in a while, other than a Metapod, which, oh my god, tell me how we haven't gotten a Metapod yet. I need a Redipod, my dude. Absolutely need a Redipod. Want to do Dynamax Adventures on Sword, but I can't until I finish my Galarian Farfetch hunt because I'm scared I'm going to lose my egg streak. Your egg streak, what is that? Can you elaborate, please, KT? Let's go, Campy. Love to hear that, man. Proud to hear you, brother. I'm proud of you, brother. Sorry. I hope you enjoy it, and thanks for being one of the backbones of all industries. Very, very true. Very, very true, man. At the end of the day, stuff's got to start somewhere and stuff's got to go somewhere. So it's wonderful that you've gotten into that industry and you're excelling. Now we got to see you make some good racks and you'll be good. Where are we here? I got to catch up. I got to catch up, no condiment. My Latias hunt felt like it went by a lot quicker than my Fennekin hunt. Got storyline Latias and Oras after 9002. Had to battle Team Aqua every reset. How much time did that take for 9000 on a single console? Like that's super impressive, dude. Like, I don't know if you're giving yourself enough credit for doing single console hunts. That's insane. I could never do that. Not fluids, maybe, not yet. I'd have to get a tanker / hazmat endorsement. That's oh my god, Pikachu, 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 Pikachu. Oh, just the 4. Okay. Sorry, that was just crazy all at once. I half-assed sounded like I had a shiny reaction there, but... potentially drive for USPS. They want at least 1 to 2 years of experience, but if I apply, the worst I can do is say no. That's the thing, dude. Like, for example, my wife, she's in college for Bachelor of Education, and trust me, you'll see where this comes full circle. She applies for grants all the time, always applying for grants, and sometimes they're like not even super relevant to what she's doing, but you'd be shocked. There's been ones, she got one, I'm not going to disclose the amount, but it was a very large grant she got last year, and it wasn't relevant to what she did at all. She just signed up, and there was like 2 people who did it, and for her, or from the school perspective, they viewed her as the more valid of the 2 that applied, and boom. So you don't always have to be like, I don't know. Companies will set expectations, but there's always workarounds. They'll say, oh, we need a journeyman. Okay, well, if I've been doing that thing in my garage for the last 20 years and I'm better than a journeyman, no, I don't have to be a journeyman. You'll still hire me. I'll show you my work. It's It's just a matter of how you market yourself, right? If you get the chance to get into an interview room, just remember, man, when you're in an interview, you're a salesman. You're selling yourself. You're literally selling yourself. Also, 25,000 current encounters for the series. Let's see what we got here. Frigall, Frigall, Frigall. Yep. And, hey, sorry, this is really late, but welcome to the stream, Onovan. Hope you're doing fantastic. It is... I'm forgetting. It is Onovan, right? Not Onovan? I'm almost certain it's Onovan, but I forget sometimes because I have a shit-ass memory. Anyway, thanks for stopping by. Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Hope you're doing well. Happy Thursday. How's your day going? What are you up to? The Redipod craving is strong. That's a fact. That is an actual fact. I just want to see a red Pokemon. I never get to see red Pokemon. Other than the ones that are supposed to be red. Bullshit. It's actual shite. I suggest finding a shiny or whatever you're looking for. Save a baseline to compare future mons against. That's a really good idea, actually, Cora. I'm surprised you thought of that. I'll get right on that. I'll get a shiny Pikachu, and then it'll be really easy to compare for the future. That's probably one of my best bets, actually. Smart cookie you are. Egg counter, I'm scared it'll ruin my odds. Yeah, I'm not sure what you mean by that, my dude. Odds will always be random. It's always just a roll of the dice. Doesn't matter when you start, where you end. I'm at 25,000 current encounters right now, but technically speaking, my odds are no different than they were before I started, if that makes sense. Then again, if anyone, Benjamin, some sort of math whiz here, wants to correct me if I'm not in the right direction here, feel free to let me know. But I'm pretty sure that that's non-correlative. Just like rolling the dice every time. Oh, Campy. What a kind fella. What a kind fella. We gotta get more people posting in the Discord when they get shinies and stuff. We got some pretty fantastic engagement, I'm not gonna lie, but it never hurts to get more. And I'm sure there's at least a few of you that are doing some hunts on the sides that you tend to keep to yourself, you know? I know the feels. Truly inspired, yes. Goodness, oh goodness. Yeah, no, it won't ruin your odds, KT. I can just work somewhere and still make good money with a beginner-friendly company and just apply there again. Yeah, that's true. I mean, at the end of the day, you just need like a little placeholder job for a while and then get your experience, go back, and boom. You're golden, and suddenly you're worth the big bucks. I agree with you, Campy. I agree with you. Tried to sell myself once, and I was told that was illegal. Well, that's horse shit. I don't know. Go to Amsterdam or something. Maybe they'll say yes there. Donovan without the D. Oh yeah, so Onovan. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. That helps. I was pretty sure it was Onovan, but I don't know, dude. I'm not the most sharp when it comes to memory or just brain power in general, honestly. Kind of lackluster, if we're being real. Doesn't ruin odds if you have the charm. It's 1 in 100 without the charm. It's 1 in 300. Yeah, your odds are always your odds are just always bad, so that's where it's at. That's true. Well, not always. I mean, there are some shiny hunts, like with sandwiches and stuff, where odds are just ridiculously low or high compared to what you think. Yeah, I don't know if Campy's lateral, my dude. Might be longitudinal. You should probably check before you make assumptions. Ah, Cora. Fucking... I see no Redipod. Making me sad. Yes, Mr. Who. We do have a Discord. If you're not in there already... oh god, my eyes are all fuzzy today. If you're not in there already, it's in the description of the video here. There should be a link. If not, you can go to the main channel. You can go to the little like link tree in the expansion of the description, and you can join there as well. Yeah, there's a few little places to just generally talk, talk about shiny hunting stuff, Pokemon stuff. There's voice chats if you want to get on there and shiny hunt with people. Oh, and just like, you know, screen share, talk, whatever you want to do. Yeah, anyway, that's there for you if you'd like, and I will be adding more stuff soon. I'm gonna add a game verification slash like authenticity section that people can use as a reference point. I'm gonna be doing that soon. Soon. Remember your 3-egg shiny Wimpod. I don't remember insanely well, but I do recall something of the sort. That was 264,000 total series encounters, by the way. Nothing special. It'd have to be later. I'll let you know when I can get there. True. Gotta remember you're a salesman. Selling yourself and not even 3 sentences later. We need more engagement. Okay, hear me out. I digress. That's touche. But I mean, there can never be enough. So that's where I say that. There's no point where I'm like, this is sufficient. We're done. Nah, dude. We need everybody in there. Everybody. Well, pretty much everybody. There's some shit people on this planet. Why does 11 look shiny again? Watch, I check and it actually is. It proceeds to flip my absolute shit. Bastard. That's unfair. Hella unfair. Not the sharpest spoon in the drawer. Nope. Not the sharpest fork in the fence. Please don't ask for an elaboration on that. I just say shit to say it. KT, why are you doing that? 11 always looks shiny. I swear, 11 always looks shiny. One time playing Sacred Gold, I found 2 shiny Elekid in a row outside Ecruteak City on the way to Olivine. You should go there. There's more shinies. Yeah, I'll go on my way right now. I'll just abandon this and swap into my Gen 2 games and we'll get her running. Anyone else lick the lemon stuff off the bottom of the lid when you get a lemonade at Chick-fil-A? Well, KT, I've never been to Chick-fil-A because I'm Canadian. So no. No, I don't. I probably could, and perhaps I might even say I would if I did and I could, if I should. Well, but no. No. Oh, Benjamin. Cora, you've started some sort of like ongoing trend here now. And I'm not gonna lie, it's funny, but like talk about the snowball effect. Oh, talk about the snowball effect. KT, if I had the skills of Dr. Seuss, I probably wouldn't still be a mechanic. Not gonna lie. If I had any sort of good marketable skills, I probably wouldn't be a mechanic. Unless they're mechanical skills. 11 is one of those GameCubes we don't need in our Discord. Why do you say that, Onavan? Don't need it gaslighting us all the time, or what? If there ever is a shiny Pikachu on 11, it will be obvious, I would think. I agree. I think if a shiny Pikachu did show up on 11, which, by the way, if you weren't here last stream, I made this call, and I'll say it again. If the gas cube, the gaslighting cube. If the shiny does, like, if we get a shiny Pikachu, when we get a shiny Pikachu, it's gonna be on console 11. It's gotta be. It's gotta be. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. A gas cube. That's funny. I should write that on it. Which one is that? I want to see what color that console is. Probably black. No. I think 11's actually a silver one. I was thinking this a while back, like when I first started the channel, like, I want to say 6 months ago now. I wanted to do this thing, and granted, there's no fucking room for it. But I wanted to do this thing where I put a cam on the screen, like maybe even below there where the chat was or is. And I wanted to have like an ongoing cam of the GameCubes. Just kind of all of them where they sit on the shelf there. But at the same time, what cool is there to see? What good is there in that? I suppose you could see the lights on the receivers flicker as the inputs go on, but is there really much point other than that? It's not like people are going to be sitting here just staring at the cubes. Exactly. That's what I mean. It didn't really make too much sense. Hence why I never ended up actually doing it. But you know, if I continued on my life with without the static cube cam, I'm gonna say I'd probably be divorced drug addict, living in I don't know, wherever's bad, wherever sucks, I'd probably be there. But it keeps my family together, keeps us sane. Actually makes me so mad there's a severe lack of themed GameCubes. I could not agree more, Jack. And I think they never... I will go as far as to say that I don't think they ever made a themed GameCube that was sufficient to the respective theming in general. Like, you're gonna tell me you went from the Funtastic N64s, like all of those colors, you have that nice translucent, the orange, the blue, the green, I forget any other color, the red, purple, yet you make themed GameCubes and not a single one is overtly impressive. I don't think anyway. There's those teal blue controllers. I don't know if they have a console to match it. But still, like, solid colors? Really? You could have at least done what you did on the N64 and went translucent. I feel like at the bare minimum that would have been sufficient. But to just, like, how are you going to tell me that you have a Pokemon XD themed console and you just put a fucking non-removable plate on top? Woo! Cool. Don't get me wrong, I have two of them, and I love them, because those are the only cool Pokemon-themed... actually, the only Pokemon-themed GameCubes at all. So I do love them, they're my babies, I think they're cool. But, like, you're telling me you couldn't have thrown a Lugia on it? You couldn't have thrown a Lugia on it. Why? You couldn't have thrown a little bit of purple onto it? Couldn't have made it the limited edition an Indigo Cube? Why not? But yeah, Campy, definitely disappointing. And Cora, I would agree with you. However, the XD console specifically, it is non-removable. The rest of the consoles, it is. The limited edition ones, they make non-removable so that they are definitively limited edition consoles. I mean, technically, let's be real here. Nothing's non-removable if you're motivated enough. Same as the old saying goes, locks only stop honest people. Locks are locks, but locks don't lock people out of things. There is a way through every lock. There is a way to remove anything you would like. Just gotta find the way. In this case, you could smash it. Oh, is that the case? 001's removable, 101 isn't? So that's actually even... That expands even further than I thought, actually. I thought it was just the special edition ones that were not removable. And the reason I thought that is because back in the day, Nintendo used to sell themed faceplates for the GameCubes on their website or through their catalog. I don't know exactly where they sold them, but you could buy them online, however that may have been back then. And you could get, like, they're like $400, $500, $600 nowadays, but you can get like Double Dash themed plates to pop in. I don't remember any of their games, honestly, so I can't elaborate, but a bunch of different games they had themed faceplates for. But they're really rare because Obviously, the prevalence of the internet back then was not near what it is today. Thus, not many people bought them. Sad. It's still sad, like, looking back on, say, Pokemon Box. That was a $20 game. $20 you could have ordered that. That makes me viscerally angry to this day. Me not being 25 in 2004, or whenever the hell it came out. Biggest mistake I ever made in my life. Why couldn't I have just been 25? Should have been. Could have been easy. Could have just done it. But yeah, I don't know, dude. I literally, I couldn't even say, Jack. I think they had such a massive missed opportunity then. But here's the thing, though. Here's the thing we have to consider. So we're looking at it in hindsight, like, oh, we love the GameCube. They should have had better consoles, yada yada. The GameCube was technically, I don't want to say a commercial failure, but compared to how anything else Nintendo made sold, most things, I'll say that so someone doesn't come in and scrutinize me. Hey, all worms! Would you look at that, guys? That's an all-worm palette right there. Frick yeah. But given the fact that they didn't really sell many consoles compared to anything else, I don't think the incentive was there to sell any more, like, to put much more effort into the limited edition stuff. Then again, you could also look at that from the perspective of, okay, well, maybe they could have done that and driven more sales? Sure, but what was their perspective back then? I don't know. Their perspective still remains kind of fucked nowadays, so. 001 has a few extra ports, 101 has a lot faster opening lid. I haven't noticed the lid's different. Really? Give me 1 second here. Give me 1 sec. I have a bunch of both of them behind me, so let's see. Let's see. Oh, shit. The one without the port opened quicker. Whatever that is. Whatever one doesn't have the digital port. Is it digital? Is that what it is? That's cool, though. I'd rather my custom one made with my archive logo or my book reviews logo. Wait, so you're saying you actually have that? You've done that? Or you would like to? Because if you have, that's sick. If not, that's something you could definitely look into doing. You could 3D print the thing and then design it from there. That'd be really cheap. It was also going against the PS2 and original Xbox. That's a very fair statement as well. And that was part of why they struggled at that point, because the PlayStation and the Xbox were powerhouses at that point, and I don't think Nintendo was really quite as established in the respect they wanted to be, because they were trying to compete with, like, I don't know, like, first-person shooters were huge then. And, I can't actually really elaborate past that, but there was a lot of types of games that the consoles were popular for that Nintendo wasn't releasing on their consoles. Yeah, English, I think. So I think that was a massive reason for their failure. They just were kind of in an awkward place as far as games went. Yeah, we say 16. What about them? What about the worms? They're my worms, you bastard. Xbox could play DVDs and Sony was so popular. Couldn't the PlayStation do that too? Actually, no, maybe not. Maybe not. But one thing I will add as well is the Xbox also played music, which was really cool. You could load music onto it and turn it into this retro-ass MP3 player, which was really neat. I forgot to send this to Discord. Of course you did. Of course you did. Jeez. But yesterday, while I was opening some Paldean Fates packs, I got the Shiny Mew illustration rare. That's the second most valuable card in Paldean Fates. That's kick-ass. That is kick-ass. So that's a... Yeah, that is the one I thought it was. That's cool, dude. Lucky. What's the most rare one in that pack? I forget. I thought it was a Mew, but is it like the Gold Dingo, or... No, that'd be really shitty if they did that. That would actually be a really stupid idea, to be honest. I want to have custom covers for the GameCube I don't yet own. I love the idea of personalizing everything I own to make it mine. That's very fair. That's very fair. I think there's a lot of merit to making stuff your own. And wait, was that? Oh no, it wasn't all worms. It was almost all worms. But there's a lot of merit to making something unique to you and customizing it to reflect your personality and your enjoyments, your hobbies, whatever they may be. But yeah, that's definitely something you could do. You could CAD design a GameCube shell that's like blank, and then actually no, if you had a 3D printer, there's ones that do multi-color filament, and like they'll do multiple filament rolls, and you can actually make them take turns printing on a certain part, so you can print patterns into them and stuff. So that'd be really neat. I should do that at some point. I have a 3D printer. I should take one of my GameCubes that has like a shitty shell on it or something, CAD design a cool one, and maybe make one dedicated to the channel or something. I think. I guess there wasn't that many exclusive versions of the PS2 and Xbox. Yeah, there was the... Well, there was some, like, I guess for the GameCube, there was also I think it was a Heineken GameCube there was not many of. And then as far as Xbox goes, there's the Mountain Dew one, which is very expensive nowadays. Good luck getting that for less than, I think it's like $600 or $700 or $800. There's some other ones. I forget which ones they are, though. I remember when I was into my retro phase and I didn't really settle on a console that I had a favorite of, I was thinking of getting a Mountain Dew Xbox, and I realized I'd never fucking use it, so... it wasn't worth it. I like the crystal one, and more specifically the blue Xbox more. The blue Xbox is kick-ass. I have blue Xbox controllers, just no blue Xbox, unfortunately. I have two or three. I think I have 2 original Xboxes. The illustration rare. Oh, no shit, it was a Charizard. I should have thought about that. It's always Charizard with them. It's always Charizard. Ah, can't be. Yes, yes, yes. A man of culture, aware of the limited edition consoles. A king, if you will. What do you need help with, KT? The see-through one as well. Which are you talking, the clear see-through one? The Charizard. Because yeah, there's the clear see-through one, and then there's the blue see-through one. The clear and then the blue. There might even be another one, actually. Everyone that can find a legit Soul Silver and send it to me that has at least a decent price. Mom told me to find a Soul Silver for a good price. I'm confused. I thought you got a Soul Silver. I thought it was already purchased. Or she's purchasing it for you soon. And KT, if that's the case, what was I gonna say? Why did I blank? Figure out her price range, because you can say decent price all you want, but perspective is an unfortunate thing on this planet, and I need to know that perspective. Once your mom says a decent price, then we can go from there. Once she elaborates on what she considers a decent price, rather. Sorry. They are expensive, yeah. I've been looking at a Soul Silver, and for the one I want, the complete in-box, big box one, it's looking like around 400 Canadian. I'm gonna get one, it's just I can't find somebody who has a good enough one, good enough condition one, and I'm not paying over value. I will pay $400 for it at most, and that is it. I don't think it's worth more than that right now for me, honestly. Yeah, you know what? It just made sense, Cora. It just made sense to use 16 Charmander. I don't know why. I could have used anything else, but Charmander was the move. Oh, excuse me. No, Jack. Look at you repeating yourself. What a cutie. What a cutie patootie you are. Respectfully, the PS2 was the shit, though. I thought you said it was shit. I was gonna tell you, dude, you missed out on something then, clearly. Yeah, PS2 was the shit. I played that console so much when I was younger. Shouldn't have, but when I was like, I don't know, from the ages of like 4 and above, playing GTA. A lot of GTA. Twisted Metal Black. That was one I played a lot. Oh, Super Monkey Ball. I played. I think that was on PS2, if I'm correct. Played a lot of. Or no, sorry, not Super Monkey Ball. That's GameCube. Ape Escape. Ape Escape. Sorry, different monkey game. I played a fuck ton of Ape Escape. Which, by the way, does anybody play that nowadays? Does anybody play Ape Escape nowadays? Because, like, that is a fun fucking game, and I would love to play some Ape Escape sometime. Japanese one for 50. True. But then the kid won't be able to read it. It's different when you've already played through it, but I imagine for a first playthrough, he'd probably want to be able to read it. You know. 175 US. Shit, that's for just a like complete in box, but not the big box, like just in the case, manual, and game. I am pretty sure that's actually quite doable. Shipped might be a little tougher, but that's pretty fair, I think, actually. I think. Why are you a clown, Campy? Yeah, Ape Escape was the literal shite, dude. I had... Oh, I'm having flashbacks of sitting in my parents' living room literally almost 20 years ago on my big old projection TV playing that game. Oh. Oh my goodness. Ape Escape. Yes, Donovan. That is precisely how it is said. Ape Escape. Gora, you changed accounts. What the hell? I can't say I've ever seen you under that account. Unless I'm stupid. Unless I'm stupid and you got a friend that utilizes the Mystery Dungeon franchise wiki. But one can only wish. One can only wish and hope. Okay, 10-year-olds don't know how to read anyway. I really hope that at 10 years old we're reading. Really hope. But you know what? We all move at our own rates. Damn, that was all worms except for 2 Pikachus. That's kind of impressive, I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Another game I absolutely adored on PS2 is Kingdom Hearts 2, as well as the Jack games. I am not familiar with either of those. What can you tell me about those, Jack? Unless, like, Jack, as you said there, that must be a, an acronym? Or is that actually what they're called? Hell yeah. Helping the kid out. Appreciate it, Campy. I might have chosen a less obvious sock account. Sock account? What the fuck's a sock account? Is that where you buy clothing? That's what it sounds like to me. I remember Daxter. I do remember Daxter. Hey, if I was still 10, I'd be saying a lot of mean things right now. KT. Kid's just fired up. Absolutely heated. Straight pissed. Here is 26,000 current encounters for the series, or for the phase, sorry, for the series, that'd be shit. Let's see if number 9 will yield anything shiny. Because nothing else has. Nope! Nope, 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 nope. One could wish, one could hope. But, alas, the game has told me to go fuck myself. And KH2 is the best in the series IMO, totally ironic. Oh, Kingdom Hearts 2. Why is that oh, iconic, you probably said, didn't you? You did. I was gonna say, why is that ironic? I don't see any irony there. Puppet account. Sock puppet. I still don't understand the like I understand the meaning that like it's an account kind of like behind a mask, because it's for an organization, not a person. But is that the extent of the that reference, or is there more that I'm missing? Good job, Benny. Sometimes I wonder who the actual 10-year-old in the group chat is. Well, I'm thinking that it's probably the one with the orange beard sitting here staring at 16 computers. No, 16 computers. Wow. That would take a lot of money. A lot more than 16 GameCubes, let me tell you. I guess you could run like 16 Dell Optiplexes for a pretty decent price. And buy them all from a school or something. Dude, that Pikachu on 11 just continues to look shiny. What an absolute smack in the nuts. Donovan, all those games were amazing for the time. I'm glad there's a fellow Kingdom Hearts nerd. Did you also do what I did and leave the title screen playing so you listen to the intro theme? I did that a lot on Halo Reach. A ton. Oh, Halo Reach and Halo 3. God, that's... I get this like pit of, and I don't know if this is the right way to put it, but like a sad, like a sorrowful nostalgia when I think of that. Just sitting there and listening to it while in game chat, or when in party chat with my friends, waiting to queue up in some SWAT. You load up and yeah, I swear you could load in so fast that you don't even blink before you're already in the game. Now you go on, and I don't even know if there's servers anymore for it. And even if there are, I'm sure the lobbies are dead. Dead, dead, dead. That's so depressing. Fuck. Why'd I think of that? I'm doing myself no favors, guys. It's over my money limit. You're trying to kill my mom's bank account. What was the limit? It wasn't like 195? Are you not able to find a... I'm confused. I swear, I've seen them for 200 Canadian complete in box. In like the... Not the big box, but like just the game and the game and the case. Like just the one without the Poké Walker. That's another thing. I remember running around with my Poké Walker as a kid. That thing was sick. Me and my friend used to go running around and we'd like put it into our hands and we'd like... Oh! Oh my god, that is funny. That's funny. 6 grand. Jesus Christ. I listen to Dearly Beloved to this day. To this day! Is that a soundtrack on there, or is that just you referencing how much you love it? Either way, a vibe. Dear Beloved is the intro theme, and you will not change my... Okay, well, there we go. There we go. I don't know why I ask questions sometimes, because the answers are there, and if I just opened my goddamn eyes, I would realize that, but instead, I am falling to my own goddamn demise. Via ignorance. How you like them apples? Just cartridge. Yeah, 6 grand. Fuck it. That's not even that much. Just buy it. That's probably one of the cheaper Soul Silvers you're gonna find, dude. Almost all worms again, except for a chew. Ah, chew. Why are we looking for a sneeze? 265,000 total series encounters. See if we got lucky. 11 just with another... excuse the hell out of me. 11 with another... Wait. Before I started streaming, I ran upstairs and I grabbed a water bottle. I filled it up. What the fuck? How did I not... What? I didn't even get stoned. How did I lose a 2-liter water bottle? What kind of sense does that make? Wow. What an idiot, hey? Best intro theme. True, true. Why don't you like apples, Donovan? You can't be dead ass, right? Oh, wow. That one was almost entirely Caterpie. Literally, but for 3 Pokemon. Is that a record? 13 of the same Pokemon? Or did we see a total... Did we see a total wipeout there? I don't know why I didn't even point that out. Yeah, all worms. True, true. You're right, KT. All worms, boy. But, anyway, yeah, my point stands. Onovan, how do you not like apples? I can see not liking some apples, but, like, there's so many different kinds of apples. The flavors are all different. I could see not liking what do you actually call those ones? The green ones. I could see not liking Granny Smith, but, like, then there's Gala apples, there's Red Delicious, there's other ones that I can't remember the name of. Pink Ladies. There's a lot of good apples, dude. Then again, if you don't like a Granny Smith, you wouldn't like a Pink Lady. Because a Pink Lady is basically just like a slightly sweeter Granny Smith. I think. Are you fucking kidding? Really? Your favorite apple is a Granny Smith. That's respectable. I get it. The only reason I don't love them, honestly, is because of the... It's not necessarily the flavor. It's actually the texture of them. And if you don't eat a lot of apples, you might not know... Sorry, I'm itchy as fuck. If you don't eat a lot of apples, you might not know what I'm referencing. But between different kinds, some are like a lot harder than others, and some are a lot softer. So like when I get a Gala apple versus a Pink Lady, a Pink Lady is significantly tougher. Like it kind of hurts my teeth to try to pull away the piece once I bite it. A Gala, no. And I think Granny Smiths are the same. I might be wrong though. I'm a real big fan of tart stuff though, so it's kind of weird. I don't really love tart apples, but you give me a grapefruit, I'll crush a grapefruit. I will crush the piss out of a grapefruit. Literally the first bite in for me, I'm fine that I'm bored with the apple in my hand. So, if that's the case, have you ever considered trying, like just slicing them up and then eating it by the slice? Maybe throw in like... I actually saw this earlier today, my coworker had this. He cut up an apple and he threw cinnamon all over it. And he brought it to work just inside of a Tupperware container. Pre-cinnamoned. That'd be damn good. But no, when I was a kid I used to have apples with like, I'd dip them in caramel, and that was really good too. You gotta make them interesting. Sometimes you gotta work to make the food good, man. Red Delicious apples have the worst texture. The fact that you'd put Granny Smith into the bad texture category as well. Well, can you honestly tell me that they're not tough, like harder to bite? What don't you like? Okay, I know. I will say Red Delicious texture, they're too soft. You gotta go right in the middle. Like, they're not snappy. Red Delicious are just kind of like a little mushy, you know? Hey, ZDZ. Hope you're doing fantastic. Hope your Thursday is going well. Welcome to the stream. How's your day going so far? How's life in the land of somebody with the 4th letter between 2 of the last? I almost fucked that up and said D wasn't the 4th letter of the alphabet. That would have really cast a negative shadow on me. Like an orange? What the fuck does an orange have to do with this? I'm real confused now. Like putting the cinnamon or caramel or whatever? Is that what you're referencing? If so, I've never heard of anybody putting that stuff on an orange, but maybe I'm tripping. Maybe I'm not learning anything that I should be learning. Y'all get up to some twisted shit under that maple leaf. Yeah, yes and no. Yes and no. I'd say we're pretty tame, honestly. Would I be correct to say that you don't have all-dressed chips where you're at? I'm pretty sure that's a Canadian thing, right? I think. And yeah, slicing it, well, I guess I just want to clarify. You're not slicing your oranges, right? Because that would be very counterintuitive for obvious reasons, I think. But yes, slicing it so that it's in slices similar to that of an orange, yes. I could see cinnamon on an orange being kind of good, but the thing is in order for that to be good, I feel like you'd have to go real minimalistic on the... I think you'd have to go real minimalistic on the cinnamon on an orange. And I know orange slices are a thing, but you don't cut them. Oranges are... That's just how they grow. You just peel it. Show me one solid orange. Bro, I never thought I'd say that statement in my life. Show me a solid orange. Oh god. I just watched the first episode of Forget About It the other day, and that was pretty funny. I've heard of that. I know nothing about it. What can you tell me about it? Other than the fact that I'm about to fucking yawn up a storm. But yeah, I totally, Onavan, I could be fully, willfully ignorant here. But as far as I'm aware, correct me if I'm wrong, pretty sure that oranges only need to be peeled. Maybe there's some sort of weird orange that's like all hard and perfectly cylindrical. Or cylindrical, oh my god, you imagine a cylindrical orange? Spherical, rather? With no breaks? I don't know, dude. That'd be one juicy mess when you slice the fucker. Rip all the skin apart. I cut my oranges. Peeling navel oranges is a pain in the ass. Really? Really? I mean, if you can find the seam, I see that making sense, because peeling some oranges is not fun. Ooh, all worms? All worms! Yes. All worms, buddy. Woo! Love me some worms. But like, I feel like once you slice past the rind, that's kind of just where you stop. Maybe not. And that's because mandarin oranges are about all I eat. Okay, no. Okay, Onavan, I do know what you're saying. I know exactly what you're saying. You get the orange slices and then you bite it and you just throw away the peel. You're correct, you're correct. I guess I should have elaborated on what I meant. What I meant was the fact that, like, you don't create the separation in the orange. It grows that way, and then you... Now I sound stupid. I know what you mean, though. Yeah, no, I did honestly forget that people do that. Specifically when I went to sporting events and stuff, yeah, someone would just hand you, like, one orange slice. You're like, oh, dude, sick. Thanks. Yeah, no, I just meant, like... Well, you know what I meant. I was defeated, dude. I was defeated. The family's in witness protection, and their witness protection probation officer is a Mountie. I'm unsure of how the Mountie correlates to that. I know a Mountie is a Canadian police officer. Is there another reference for that? Yep, just trying to gaslight you though. Surely that was my plan. I wasn't being stupid. No. No, why would I do that? You're crazy. I'm not crazy. You're definitely crazy. You know, you gotta take your lumps where you get them. If I don't know. I'm not trying to be confidently incorrect. Not for long, anyway. Sometimes it happens, I guess. Holy shit, 7. Encounter something. There you go. Nice, nice, nice. It was a good game. Have an orange slice. Man, I miss that. People just hand you a whole bunch of fruit. You need your electrolytes. Eat this. Fuck yeah, you're gonna feed me for free? Vibe. I don't think there's many more vibes. Okay, that makes sense. Mounties do not have anything to do. I was just thinking it was like a dual-faceted thing, where the guy was like, he just had both jobs. So is he like, does he have like, what would you call it? Does he have ulterior motives? Is that kind of part of the plot, that he's trying to prey on some downfall, or what? Still mad about that kid about Nuzleaf and Fake Out. You got to elaborate, because this is something I'm not recalling. Nuzleaf and Fake Out. You say that, and that brings me to, like... I feel like you're referencing the Nuzlocke, but then again, I can't remember anything in regards to that would relate to Nuzleaf and Fake Out, so I think I'm just fully in the dark here, willfully, or not. Also, let's... Oh, sit up straight, or as straight as I can anyway. That's a little better. That's a little bit better, boy. That's a little bit better. It's actually kind of hard to sit this close to the screen. I'm not gonna lie. I almost wouldn't mind having perhaps like a TV to do this on instead of... Okay, so that was referencing the Nuzlocke. That was. But yeah, like throwing a TV on the wall and then just casting this to it would probably be nicer. Or just, I guess, moving my monitor away too. Or using a second monitor. I said I thought we should evolve C-Dot before 19 so I could learn Fake Out before the gym. Yeah, and then, oh, I'm forgetting who that was now. That was a regular, though. I do remember that was a regular viewer. I just don't recall who it was that was saying that. But anyway, that was kind of funny, though. I understood both perspectives. Like, because it was the technicality saying that... How was it put? The way the technicality was put made sense to me. I'm just shite at recollecting anything important. But it was essentially like the use of the term yet or something, or... yeah. Me speculating is not helping. If I remember, I'll remember, but no, I do recall that. Hey, all worms. Look at them worms. Bunch of little fucking worms just chilling. 2 worms chilling, vibing, doing their thing. Being worms, doing what worms do. No, it wasn't you that time, Jack. Wasn't you that time. Next time it will be, though. Just you wait and see. That's gotta be the case. I said learn Fake Out by evolving because C-Dot doesn't learn it. Yes. Okay, I'm recalling this now. Oh god, that was funny. That was funny. You know, I can't really judge though, because honestly, and I'm sure you guys, if you guys haven't noticed this, then I don't think you're paying enough attention to the streams. My knowledge on technicalities like that is just infinitesimally minimal. Like, I have no substantial amount of knowledge when it comes to piddly things like that. What level does this Pokemon learn this? Or this Pokemon can learn this, but you have to level the Pokemon 8 levels past it evolves on the first, or 8 levels past where it's supposed to evolve in the first evolution, and then it learns it, and then you can evolve it, and yada yada. That's the kind of stuff that I don't subscribe to. Is that all worms again? No. The Kakuna fucked us over. They want to learn how to lose a Mudkip to some bullshit AI and then win with a Magikarp. Well, Jack, next time that needs to happen, I'll call you. You'll be my guy. Guaranteed. How's that sound? In fact, it might even be a paid role. I might be lying right now, but it might be a paid role. Maybe so, man. To this day, I do not get that. Yeah, I don't know. The AI makes sense 99% of the time, and then that just made absolutely no sense at all. Dead broke. No dollars, no cents. But it is what it is. It's gonna make for a really funny part. It's gonna make for a really funny part of the long form video once I finish that Nuzlocke. That's gonna be like a 45-minute video, dude. It's gonna be long, but it's gonna be awesome. I'm super excited. In my opinion, I think that's probably gonna be one of the first videos I put out that's gonna do well. I'm not saying necessarily it'll do well right off the hop, but I think eventually it will, no matter what. Well, maybe not no matter what, but with the right pushing and potentially paying for some advertisement. I'm excited to see where that goes. And Campy, the word is infinitesimal. Infinitesimally. It's a very, very nice word. I enjoy it. Rolls off the tongue nicely. An infinitesimally larger amount of fucks to be given. Use that in a sentence twice over. Where's the shiny, Cora? Where's the shiny? Show me right now. Show me on the screen where the shiny showed itself to you. So close. So close, Campy. Kakuna blocks. Literally, dude. One shy of the all worms, and this Kakuna is just sitting there. Just absolutely putting the hand in front of your nuts. Saying, nope. It's not happening. It's not happening, dude. Nope. You thought. Fuck you, you thought. Utter hostility. Which is why you should download that app I told you about, you man. It's the ticket. What app was it again? God, I have a trash memory. Maybe, don't even tell me here. Just send me a Snapchat DM, and then I'll actually check it. You are getting so close, Campy. I believe, if I'm correct, it's Indonesian. This dude just went like close, closer, kind of close. Fuck it. So that was the that was the progression there. Yeah, literally. Fuck it. You thought it wanted me to think, and it succeeded, and then screwed me over. Screwed me over. But yeah, it can't be. Infinitesimally, it's... I think it's INFINESIMALLY. Infinitesimally? Yeah, I think that's correct. Infinitesimally. Yeah, that's... Phonetically, that seems proper. Still fucking annoyed about people trying to talk to me about Mystery Dungeon as if they know anything, not even knowing it's not a Pokemon thing. Well, you know the thing that you gotta consider, Cora? That's a very niche... that's a very niche understanding you have of Mystery Dungeon. And to be fair, I don't know, like, given the prevalence of Mystery Dungeon as a franchise versus the originals, I forget exactly what it was called, but like the 1993 and the 1995 sequel, Oh, there it is. Shiny Weedle. Nice. It's not exactly what we needed, but it's there. Console number 15, guys. Shiny Weedle. The phase is over. The phase is over. But yeah, you gotta understand. I do get being annoyed, but at the same time, that's a very nuanced. That's a very nuanced piece of knowledge. So, one thing I might say is use that as an opportunity to educate. Of course. Now that said, I never hit the bell, so let's give her the old shiny bell smack. There it is, there it is, there it is. That was so infinitesimally awesome. Ah, and you got it right that time, Campy. Fuck yeah. You got her, you got her, you got her. You like that? Weedle? Ye ol' Weedle? Alright, I'm gonna get right to it. We'll set up the screen. And yes, but how can you talk about things without knowing whether or not you understand them? Sometimes somebody's got to point it out for you. And that's where you come in, Cora. That's where you come in. Okay, well, I'm gonna just, fuck off. No, I'm kidding. That's USB 2, I think. My VR. Fuck off. Alright, it's USB 1. So check this out. Check how quick we are. Boom. Right there. And just like that. Just like that, we've moved over. With such haste. With such haste. Okay, so we got that. We'll mute that. Go over here. Unmute that. Nice, nice. And then, oh my god, my desk is a fucking mess. Audio switch. I think that's right. Okay. Now, console number 15, is that one? Okay. Does somebody want to confirm for me real quick that that's making noise as it should? Please, 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 and thank you. Okay, I listened to it myself. And we're good. Donovan. Funny dude, funny dude. Cora, what happens when you put both blue and red rescue team in the same DS? That's true. I never thought about that. Yeah, Korean doesn't have many good releases, unfortunately. Display bug on this cube. You're not wrong, Donovan. You're not wrong. You can rescue yourself using both carts, and then dual slot feature to transfer a team from red to blue, and then battle in the rescue team maze. Or you can rescue yourself, send thank you mail, and transfer items. That's cool. That's really cool. I like that they integrated that. That said, have we... Okay, 15's got 2 shinies. I don't know how many of them were non-starters. Okay, just 1. Oh, this is the only other phase we got on here. Oh, shit. Okay, well, there's a rat now. There's a poisoned rat now. Shit. I didn't mean to do that. My bad, my bad. Korean Blue Rescue Team has all of the version exclusives in 1 game cart. That's gotta be expensive though, hey? Like, I imagine that's not a very cheap game at all, given the fact that the Korean games are so, elusive. Yeah, I know 8T was hurt by poison. He deserved better. We couldn't give him what he deserved. Let's throw a Pokeball out here. And it broke loose. It broke loose. And then you're gonna just slow me down a little bit. Or does that lower accuracy? I forget. There's a Korean auction site and it's only $25? Really? That seems like a little too fantastic of a deal, honestly. There it is, there it is, there it is. The wild Billen damn near ran away. The Pocket Monster Capture Capsule. I like that. I feel like that should be a more common use phrase, honestly. It was speed. Yeah, I forgot if it was speed or accuracy. I don't know why. That's one that always seems to get me. The newly added information for Weedle fucking... I don't know. It's not English, so I can't read it. Excuse me. That was disrespectful. Japanese 1.0 release of Blue Rescue Team will delete the save files of all non-Red Rescue Team carts inserted into it. All not... Oh, so like if there's any other game put in at all, it'll delete the file? If it's not Red Rescue Team? God damn, that's crazy. Hey, Benjamin, throwing off the old party thing. I actually don't know what you call that. Thank you, thank you. Love the hype. Get some shiny hype in the chat. So obscure that there were version exclusives between GBA and DS, and the information could be shared and battled together with. Really neat. Yeah, it's something you wouldn't have really thought of, honestly. I wouldn't have, anyway. It's a dongle, boy. Alright, well, we gotta give this guy a name, so does anybody have any ideas for a name on this guy? Unfortunately, it's a Japanese console, so we are limited to 5 characters on the fellow. But I'm gonna be honest, I don't really have any preference to what we name it. I don't think... I just don't think, in general, actually. I'm pretty stupid. We could do like WHEDL, Weedle, Weddle. What does that mean, Onovan? I see what that says, but I don't even know how to say that. What does that mean? What'd it do? Whatever Pokemon are in the team and the Red Rescue Team save file are imported to Dojo Maze and Blue Rescue Team, they can then be battled. Yeah, but about the deleting. Oh my god, Cora, look at that. Look at that. For once, you're not lying. You're not lying. Okay, so Onovan, there's only one issue with that. How the fuck am I gonna write in Chinese? How am I gonna write in Chinese, my friend? I don't know if I can do that. Yes, Jack, we got him, we got him. Hey, thank you. Putting me on the big screen, making me feel all big and important and cared for. Fuck. How's it look on the big screen? Does it look alright? Fair point. I forgot you're Canadian. What? You forgot by looking at the red-headed white guy that I wasn't Chinese? Oh, fuck, that's funny, that's funny. Blue Eyes Green Hornet. That's got me thinking of, what is it? Red Eyes White Dragon? Blue Eyes White Dragon. Yu-Gi-Oh! Yes, Charizard. First of all, welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate you. Hope you're having a fantastic day. I hope today is better than the last. Hope you got a big smile on your face. Yeah, how's it going today? What are you up to? And yeah, we just got this Weedle. We got it about 10 minutes ago. Oh, fuck off. You know, Jack, there was a little part of me there that wanted to be like, is the camera quality bad? And then totally get caught in the roast of like, haha, no, I just mean you're ugly, idiot. Good one, though. I like that. I like that, I like that. Bad him. Bad him indeed. I'll ban him. Yes, yes, we must ban one of 2 moderators. Well, we've got Onovan with Blue Eyes Green Hornet. And that's fair. Is that what Shiny Beedrill looks like? Is it got blue eyes? Because that'd be a good one to evolve then, honestly. If nobody's got any other recommendations, then I'm gonna go with that because I don't wanna stall too long. So I'll give you guys like another 10 seconds or so if you have any names you want to type down, and I'm gonna start typing this out. If there's anything cooler, anything that y'all all agree on. Oh shit. That's a good too. That's a good one too. Right? Nice Yu-Gi-Oh reference. Okay, let's get a tally, guys. We got B and we got Blue Eyes Green Hornet. So Yu-Gi-Oh reference, and then straight up B. I just stole Campy's idea so hard. I would like to thank the Pokemon Academy. Hey, B would be funny, to be honest. But alright, it looks like that's decided. It was a good one, though, Charizard, not gonna lie. I like that. Give yourself credit. But yeah, I think that's a good one. Blue Eyes Green Hornet. I'm going once, I'm going twice. Sold! The guy in the blue hat. Who has a blue hat? Don't know. Let's save this Futhermucker. Get her going, get her going. Damn, we're starting to get high amounts of hours on these cartridges. 118 hours, and then the other what, 80, 90 odd hours were on the starters? That's interesting, actually. I'm not gonna steal the name of a shiny I didn't even witness being caught. That's a fair point. That's a fair point. You missed it by a smidgen, honestly, but it's cool. Oh, excuse me. That was a good one. Okay, well, I'm gonna go heal up just so because the Rattata is gonna die here in a minute. I'm gonna go heal up. Let's get some nature guesses in the chat, and then once I'm healed up, we'll go back and do the nature guesses, toss it out, and keep going. Oh, fuck. 8T is dead. Good thing this isn't a Nuzlocke. Otherwise, I'd be hooped. The Academy of... The Academy acknowledges the sincere thanks and permits the use of the idea. Thank you very much and have a wonderful Thursday. Safe travels. Charizard, this was console number 15. 1-5. So, that was the second non-shiny. So we must have gotten a shiny starter on console 15, because it says we have 2 shinies, yet we only had 8T. And then this one. And this will be number 3. So... yeah. Yeah. Okay, let's mosey back over to the route, and I'll give my nature guess in a moment here. We'll see what it is, and we'll keep on going, because I'm still hoping for a Pikachu today. I want to get a second shiny. We tend to sometimes, knock on wood that I don't have around me, we tend to sometimes have pretty good luck when it comes to we get one shiny and then grab a second. Viridian Forest. Yes. The place. The absolute fucking hangout. Why am I going all the way to the top? What an absolute foreskin I am. An absolute foreskin of a person. Alright, well, I'm gonna say naive. I'll toss it up here so you guys can take a look at her. And I'll look at the chart real quick. I imagine none of you read Japanese fluently enough to guess that from just that preview, so... maybe yes, maybe no. Could be wrong. Prove me wrong. I don't know. Japanese nature chart. That's phase 5 done for the forest. And 1/4 of the average number of phases for a Pikachu. Really? We're already 1/4 of the way there? That's actually not too bad, honestly. That's pretty decent. That's pretty decent. Onavan, what are you putting? Is that Chinese again? You're just confusing me, dude. You are confusing me, my friend. But that's okay. Being confused is kind of a vibe. Kind of a vibe. Alright, I said naive, right? Pretty sure I did. Oh, that's the one right there, I think. Alrighty, I'll give you guys a couple more seconds to put down your guesses, and then I'm going to read it off here. So, I guessed naive nature. And then, what do we got here? So, we have got myself with naive nature. We've got Campy with adamant nature. We have got Ty with sassy nature. We've got Jack of Spades with lack nature. Lax, not lack. And we've got Charizard Telephone with relaxed nature. Now, that being said, let's get a quick drum roll. You can't hear the drum roll because I'm just tapping my desk, and that doesn't do fuck all, but I gotta say, I'm pretty proud, guys. It is a naive nature. I actually guessed it. That's cool. Unfortunately, nobody else got it. But yes, this is a naive-natured Weedle. So that being said, this Weedle has increased speed and lowered special defense. I don't know how much special defense really affects a Weedle, or a Beedrill for that matter. I imagine speed is really helpful though. So if that's the case, this might actually be a good contender for the Beedrill. I don't know. You say it's not awful. Is it good or is it not awful? But thank you very much for the congratulations. I appreciate that. I think that's the first one I've actually guessed. Maybe not, but I'm pretty sure that's the first one I've gotten right. And I think we've only had one more that somebody else got correct before that. So that's pretty cool. That's pretty awesome. Not awful. Okay, duly noted. Well, anyway, without further delay, let's throw this fella to the front. Let's run into the wild and compare it to something. And give it a little comparison. Oh, well, not this bastard. We have a regular non-shiny Caterpie. And there's Blue Eyes Green Hornet, the shiny Weedle. Maybe a Beedrill, maybe not. I mean, plus speed and minus special attack would be perfect. Which would be... Is that even a nature? No, that's not. There is no plus speed. Oh, no, there is. So that'd be Jolly Nature. If a plus attack Beedrill gets 2 crits on a Twin Needle, it does okay damage. Fair, fair. Fair, fair, fair. Yeah, so it would have been Jolly if that were the case. Well, that's okay. That's okay. But I will say, Weedle's back sprite is cool. It just really exemplifies how big his head is. But it's cute. I like it. It's better than, like... I want to say Mankey. I think Mankey has a shit back sprite, if I recall correctly. I think that's one I, like, never really liked. Here's a fantastic example, though. Because... These confused me for a while. I could have sworn that because we didn't get a shiny after like 30-odd thousand. That's so funny, Charizard. I could hear it the second I read your message, just... That does genuinely sound like he's barfing. That's funny. That's really funny. Especially because it'll evolve into a green Pokemon, so stereotypical irony is strong in this one. Yes, Campy be a jolly fellow. And quick with the react. But anyway, this is nice because I spent so long thinking that we had skipped over one because the sprites were so close and it would be really hard to spot. But alas, I show you level 4 non-shiny Weedle, and then we have our level 4 shiny Weedle, Blue Eyes Green Hornet. Ugh, the Pukemon, the one. Oh, that reminded me of Ultimate. I am the one, don't weigh a ton, don't need a gun to get respect up on the street. I forgot to put that song until right now. There's a plus-minus nature for every combination of stats, so they're procedurally determined. That's why there's 5 neutrals, 1 for each stat, getting plus and minus to the same stat. That makes sense. It creates a neutral in that way. That's cool. I didn't think about it in that respect. But thank you for elaborating. I wasn't sure. I was just reading the chart beside, and I honestly couldn't tell. Now, to elaborate on what I was saying, this is a very huge difference. So it goes to show we're probably overthinking it most of the time. Because this is like, I don't know, this is night and fucking day. This is probably one of the most obvious differences I've ever seen. But we'll do one more toss out, update the layout, and then we're going to keep going here. So what number was that? That was Viridian Forest number what now? That was number 5. Okay. Okay. Sorry, I'm just going to make this note while I'm here. File, save as. So, yeah, we're going to... Next one's number 6. Which will be pretty cool, if you ask me, boy. But we got our non-shiny Kakuna here. We're up against our... Shiny Weedle. Shiny Weedle, Shiny Weedle. I don't know, there's not many super subtle shinies in Gen 3 IMO. I would agree. However, the one issue I'll stake to that is that Pikachu. Pikachu is probably going to be a lot harder to see. But then again, I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I hope it's not. I hope it's a simple one, honestly, but we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. So we gotta bump that one up. Okay. Then we'll bow wow. Do the bow wow. Nah, when you get it, you'll know. And pop off. Oh, I will pop off for sure. I will go absolutely... I will... How do I put this? I will erupt in ultimate amounts of lunacy. I will go absolutely ballistic. And if you don't believe that, then you'll find out. Alright. Okay, let's get these guys all situated. So just make sure there's nothing else shiny here. Nope, we haven't hit a double shiny yet. Not yet, not yet, not yet. So we've accounted for the runaway there. Let's just quickly update that guy right there. That was console number 15. So now we have 3 shinies on console number 15. That is another one for the Living Dex progress. So we now actually have 21 out of 386. Those are just the ones that count towards the series. We have many more. I believe this is 32 now if you do the math. I'm not gonna do it right now, but if you want to go in there and do that, then be my guest. But yeah, I think we have 32 series shinies now. Console number 15, and I actually didn't look at the number... 26,912, okay. Wow, that's really off to pop. What? You got me confused there, my dude. Not even gonna lie. Off to pop. Now I forgot again. 26,912? Yeah, 26,912. Alright. One Caterpie, one Metapod, or a Caterpie / Metapod, and a Pikachu. That's all we need in the forest? Seriously? Dead ass? Oh my god. That feels unreal. Like, I feel like we definitely would need more. Like, I believe you, don't get me wrong. It's just as far as the challenge goes, like, it just doesn't feel right, you know? And you know what? I did an oopsie. I do genuinely have to count how many Pokemon we have, because I need to count the total in order to figure out our current actual average Living Dex odds. So we have... Yeah, Spearows and Pikachu are going to be icky, but we'll get a bunch of cool phases. I think it's cool to have, like, fucking 10 of each shiny, honestly. It's kind of a vibe. But I'm just going to do a count of these real quick. So 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 on the top row. 19, 20, 21, 22, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. Yeah, 32. 32 total. Oh, you did the math. You did the math. Should I trust you? Should I trust you? Hey, no worries, Campy. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate you being here. I hope you have a fantastic rest of your day. Means a lot that you stopped by. But we will see you in the next one. Get your rest. Do what you gotta do. Stay safe. Peace and love. You did the math. All right. 8304.5. So 8305. 1 in 8,030. It was 4.5? Yeah, 305. Okay. Thanks, Campy. What a sweetheart you are. Yeah, don't forget to like the stream, everybody. I really appreciate the support. It means a lot. A lot more than you know. A lot more than you know. All right, then I think we're updated here. I don't want to slack too much here. So we've got all the 15s updated. We got the number 15, the count there, the actual average. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Both of them go up. Both go down. Fukia. Have a beautiful time. That, I don't know if that's a reference to anything specific, but that reminds me of the outro to American Dad on the TV. I remember listening to it as a kid a bunch. It's right at the end. It's like a cop, and he's like, "Bye, have a beautiful time." Then it started popping off, popping off. I'll take something to piss me off. Okay, so I think that's it. I think that's it. I think we're good. I think we're ready to go. Oh, not quite. Now quite. Okay. So before I forget, I always do this. Oh, for Fox Creek. Okay, give me a sec. Yeah, I think I got that right now. Yes. Okay. I always like to make sure these get saved at the same time, just so the times stay similar on the consoles themselves. Why they are not all, well, they're not all super similar. I can't exactly tell you why that is, but it's happened. Some of them are like an hour or two longer. Actually, I can tell you why. That was from transferring on the ones where I had to... Like, you'll see number 9 has more hours because I had to take time to transfer all the shiny starters to number 9. And then number 15's longer because it would have had a shiny starter. And then so forth, so first. Hey! I'm glad I actually got that reference. Look at that. I miss that. I miss when I used to watch that on my CRT TV. In my parents' old CRT TV in my bedroom. And I'd hear that little outro every time, knowing that I would just throw on another episode after. But anyway, let's, oh, I guess one more thing. Number 15, I think the Weedle is still at this front of the party. Is it? Yep. Then we go to 11, so pull to the right, push to the left, double check. What? Oh my god. Okay, there we go. There we go. Sorry guys, I just had to make sure. Now I'm gonna save just while the Pokemon are in the right position. You know, Charizard, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna give you a pass because you're not technically wrong, but I got my eye on you. See what you're doing there? Trying to trick me? Trying to throw me a bone? Actually, I think those are two different things. I think that's actually like polar opposites. Also, this elastic band, I've been using it so much for shiny hunting. I don't know if you can see. It's literally about to snap, which is kind of interesting. I didn't think just having it stretched in one place consistently would do that, but what a blue ball, eh, Charizard? All worms except for number 7. I almost said 6. I don't know why. What a smack in the nuts. You know, I think I've said that probably more than a few times today. And I think perhaps I ought to grab some new material. Smack in the nuts may not be the home runner anymore. Well, let's see, guys. What do you guys got your bets on? Do you think we're gonna find another one today? Do you think we're gonna get lucky? Think we'll have another sparkly fellow bestowed upon us? Or will we be feverishly fucked? That's not the alliteration I wanted to use, but I wanted alliteration. Will we be feverishly fucked in our... There's no word I can think of that relates to pursuit that starts with an F. It's a write-off, boys. It's a write-off. Toss it in the dumpster. The alliteration is trash. Not happening. Shouldn't have happened. Never should have made it past the QC. Forgived and forgotten. Pursuit. I genuinely kind of thought about that, and then I was like, no. But if I was smart, I would have just said that, and it would have landed better. I'm not a furry, though, to be fair, so fursuit doesn't really fit me too well. That's a quad shoe. I love to see a quad shoe. So we've got telephone thinking, hey, it'll be another Weedle. Okay. I like the optimism. I like the optimism. That would be nice, except for the fact that we don't need one. That'd be ideal, though. And then Jack thinking we're not going to get another one at all. Is that your opinion? Is that Ty's opinion? Or is that a collective opinion? Just curious. Just curious. I feel like situational ironies might kind of spank you here a little bit. And I don't want to say much because like then I might shift the irony, the karma, whatever it may have you. But I feel like this will be one of those because Jack's like, oh no, you won't get one. And then we'll get one in like 5 encounters. I mean, you guys have been here, you know, that would not be the first time that's happened, and surely it may not be the last. May not be last. More worms never hurt. More worms never hurt. You're not wrong, Charizard. But what I will say is, because I do have my epilogue, my GB operator, which, by the way, if you guys were ever curious, I'll show you in a sec once I get these all encountered here. Okay, so if you guys are wondering, when I'm doing my Pokemon Emerald VR Nuzlocke, I do it through this thing. The old Epilogue GB operator. Plugs in via USB-C to the computer. Runs authentic hardware. Anyway, my point is, the reason I'm bringing that up is because... Oh, that's the wrong side. I was wondering where the port was. The reason I'm bringing that up is because I could, if I wanted, I can duplicate my save file, and I could transfer one up, and I could actually give it to you if you wanted. And I plan to do that potentially for another playthrough, or a playthrough for giveaways in the future, rather. I just haven't theorized exactly how or when I'm going to do that. The channel isn't exactly big enough to throw giveaways yet, but it'll get there. It'll get there. And don't you worry, Charizard. I saw that message. And I heed the statement. All worms. Hell yeah. I love all worms. I love all worms. Charizard, I do have a question for you I just want to ask. And I hope I'm not encroaching too much here, but I just want to be sure, given the conversation we had last stream. I want to ask, what are your preferred pronouns? I just want to make sure I don't accidentally say the wrong pronouns, because I won't go into detail. You know what I'm referencing. You know the conversation we had last time. Okay, she, her. Perfect. Thank you. That's all I need to know. I believe I may have called you dude a few times before, so my bad. Honestly, I think the correlation for me is is the fact that I view Charizard in and of itself as like a strong male Pokemon, you know, even though obviously it could be either gender, but Anyway, the point doesn't matter. Thanks for clarifying, and I'll make sure to use that in the future. Can never be too certain. Worm, mouse, cocoon, worm. Cocoon, mouse, worm, mouse, cocoon. Cocoon, mouse, worm. Mouse, cocoon. Bird. Nope. This is not where we will find birds, believe it or not. In fact, yeah. I think I would be willing to delete my channel if I was in Viridian Forest and I found a bird. Wow, you know what? There's a caveat to that statement, though. It has to be a wild one. If we're talking trainer battles, then let's not include that. Look at that, ye ol' 3-chew again. That's funny, that's funny. Referencing what Ottoman said, that's funny. I chose the name of Complete Random in 2012, 2013 when I made my Steam account. Yeah, but you have like a group of friends that have the similar names, right? Isn't it like... it's something Venusaur Mailbox, and then there's another one, right? That's really funny though, Onovan. I love that. Charizard. Telephone. I prefer phone, honestly. I think phone is probably like my favorite. Oh, is that? Oh! Worm. I gave one for every worm I saw there, by the way. Oh no. Oh no. I can't tell if you're serious, Onovan. Please no. Don't let this be true. Yeah, Venusaur Mailbox, when Charizard said that, I damn near pissed myself. I was like... That's just such a random thing. It's just a Venusaur Mailbox. Onovan, do you prefer to go by Tele and phone? Is that what you're referencing here? Is that what I should be going for now? So many crawly bugs. At least 3. Anyone tries to tell me I'm wrong, I'd love to challenge it. By the way, I didn't realize until right now, a good time to realize though, this is 266,000 total encounters for the phase. And, yeah, still no shiny on the flat number, so. Him. We're just deleting the he now? Him. I'm not gonna lie, I don't get the reference. Don't hate me for ruining the moment. I don't get the Magikarp reference. I really wish I did. Unfortunately, I'm dense. Hey, Raffi. Happy to see you back. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're vibing. Unfortunately, yes. You did miss it, but as you said, you were able to watch it back, so that's good. Happy you got to see it. And thank you very much. I appreciate the congratulations, the support, if you will. Now I do want to ask, did you catch what nature it is? Because if you want, we could still give you a nature guess if you'd like. Make you feel a little bit more included. I remember what it is. Ooh, do I remember what it is? Yeah, I think so. I hope so. We've got Charizard telephone, Blastoise fax machine. Bro. Oh, Blastoise fax machine, Venusaur mailbox, Pikachu email, Ponyta Pony Express. Alright. Trico telegraph, that's a good one. And Porygon pager. Oh, dude, those are all fucking hilarious. I love those. Those are genuinely, those are gold. I love that. Gyarados is a him. I still wish I got it. Oh, do you mean like just referencing evolutions? Like Magikarp's a him and Gyarados is a him, so now you're him? Huh. As a Minecraft villager might say. And yes, Raffi, give her a guess. Alrighty. And I said that a little late, you already guessed. Quirky nature. Alright. Give me a... Chat, want to give me a drum roll real quick? Give me a chat drum roll here. I tried to do a drum roll myself, but that didn't work out. Onavan, I love that. That is also a fantastic one. The Fantastic for Alligator FedEx Express. Anyway. Raffi, you've guessed quirky nature. And in fact, the nature is naive. So that was a plus speed minus special defense. So not bad, not bad. Could have been better. Could have been worse. You know, I'm not gonna lie, I was actually pretty proud of that one, because that was the first one, if I'm not mistaken, which I've been mistaken many times before, and I will continue to be in the future, but that was the first one I ever actually correctly guessed. Usually I get it wrong. But I don't know, I tend to guess like the same few, honestly, so maybe I'm not giving myself the best odds here. Not for the nature guesses, anyway. Apparently 16 consoles doesn't really do amazing for odds either, though. Fuck. I feel like 5 shinies in 30... Is it 30? Or sorry, 5 shinies. 32 or 33 shinies, whichever one it was, in 5 to 6 months. I feel like that's really actually not that amazing. But then again, I only stream 3 days a week. Once I start to stream more, it'll be a lot more. We'll get there. We'll get there soon. Chimchar Choo Choo. Oh my god. The old Chimchar Choo Choo train. Thomas's best friend. Oh god. Suicune's cell phone? Bro, you guys are just going off here. I love all of these. Makes me wish I could choose my YouTube name over again. Then again, I wouldn't, simply for the fact that A, I like Billen, but B, I feel like if I changed my name to something Pokemon related, then I'd like put myself in a content box per se. Like you're gonna see a channel that has a Pokemon name in it, and it could be a commentary, it could be anything, and you're gonna think it's Pokemon. Because it's gonna be Pokemon. But there's other stuff I want to make, other stuff I like, other stuff I want to do, and eventually you guys will see some of that. I do still, regrettably so, I have 2 half-edited videos I haven't finished. I'm getting on it soon. Getting on it soon, I swear. They'll be coming. They will be coming. But no, you're totally right, Raffi. I definitely thought on 16 consoles they would be a lot quicker. You know, it's just not the case, unfortunately. But yeah, 27K is pretty insane. That said, though, you look at that and you're like, okay, so we get on this setup. If I'm at peak efficiency, I'm doing about 2,000 encounters per hour. So that puts us at, what's 27,000 divided by 2? That's 13.5 hours, roughly. So that means this hunt lasted 13.5 hours at peak performance, which is probably closer to like 15, 16 with talking and slow encounter times due to me talking, all that. So you take that and then you go... I don't know how many encounters you'd get in an hour for a single... But what would you be? I don't know. I don't know the exact number. If someone wants to figure that out, I think it's roughly 25 seconds per encounter, something like that. I know there's 3,600 seconds in an hour, but that's all I know. And I want to hear your explanation here, Onovan. Why do you? I might be wrong, but my brain tells me that I feel like 16 consoles would be 16 times faster. But oh wait, you gave an explanation there. Okay, let me read it in a sec. Because you're 16 times more likely to always get the slowest encounter instead of having a 60% chance to get the average length time encounter. I see what you mean, because you're only as strong as your weakest link, right? So no matter what, like number 3 right now, you're still taking longer. I mean, that said though, it's probably close. It's probably like 13 times faster or something. I don't know. Hard to say. I feel like there's more Pokemon than there are communication methods. We gotta work that out. We gotta figure out a solution. The only thing we can do, Charizard, I think we must investigate. We must find more communication methods. Oh! Pelipper Post Office. That works specifically in reference to the Mystery Dungeon games. In my brain anyway. I feel like that's a good correlative. I don't know. Tell me if that's good or not. I think Pelipper Post Office is pretty pompous if you ask a particular person like myself. No, I don't even know what pompous means. I probably used that incorrectly. We must reinvent the telephone 1,000 times. Can we reinvent the same thing 1,000 times? Can that work that way? Or does it have to be creative? I hope it doesn't have to be creative. Appreciate that though. Yeah, I thought Pelipper Post Office was pretty particularly pretty. Particularly pretty. Shit. That was redundant. I'd say 14.5 to 15 times. You still get the... Oh, way. The A at the end confused me. I thought you were talking about a button sequence. I'm like, dude, there's no W. There's no Y. Where are you getting this? But, more encounters per hour. Just not quite 16 because the fast 5 consoles still have to wait for the slow 5. That's true. That's true. I definitely agree. Man, my brain still tells me, like, get more consoles. Run a 24 setup. As much as that's stupid. I want to, you just won't be able to see them. You won't be able to see them. Ugh. It'll be too hard. My milk's hard. Pelipper Post Office is great. Mad I didn't think about it. Oh, well that's... feels good for me anyway. Oh, God. We should just spam the Discord. Well, I guess maybe not spam. If anything, I shouldn't be the one promoting that. But just every time you think of one in the Discord, just keep tossing them in there. Just randomly. Just, you think of a correlative Pokemon communication name, boom. Pokechat. Every time. Slap that bitch down there. Oh, God. God, you never heard that reference, Onovan? Well, now I gotta explain it. Damn it. You really don't know what I'm referencing? Shit. If you live stream at 8K, it won't be a problem. Yeah, yeah, at 8K, maybe not. I have not enough pixels. I need more pixels. And I need them now. And at me every time you do so, get pinged 80... Wait, what? I can't read. At me every time you do so, I get pinged 80 times during the day. You mean on the fucking... I'm stupid. Are you speaking figuratively or literally? Like you would on the Discord, or you do? Am I being dumb? Yeah, I think I'm being dumb just by asking that question. I am being dumb. and I know that. For an absolute fact. Entei envelope, that's a good one too. I like that. I really like that one. I like how it builds off of the post office. But genuinely, Onavan, you don't know what I'm referencing when I said your milk's hard? I just gotta see, because if not, you've not been introduced to something great, something wonderful, something whimsical, wonderful. Nope. That's it. Lickitung letterbox. Damn, this dude really likes mail today. Entei envelope, Lickitung letterbox. What else do we got? I'll start thinking. Ooh. Okay, this one's a little bit extraneous, but oh shit, I forgot it. No. Croconaw carrier pigeon. Huh? Is that too much? I feel like that's actually like, I don't know. I think that's a good one. Because it's still communication. Doesn't matter if it's an animal, it's still communication. Croconaw carrier pigeon. It's just quite the mouthful. And we're not talking mouthwash. Bro, you said your milk is hard, and I almost called the Mounties to put you on a 72-hour mental health watch. You probably should anyway, dude. My mental health is shit. It has been for a while. Right? The old ways. Oh my god, I thought that was shiny on 11 again. This fucking thing. I really can't believe that you haven't heard the milk is hard thing, bro. I gotta play this now. Okay, check this out. What? Oh my god, why can't I find it on YouTube? Am I being gaslit? No. Oh my god. That's a different one. Oh my god, wow. Now I'm gonna have to find that and post it in the Discord. God damn it. I'll ask my wife to find it. Because, yeah, it's a funny vine. This dude, like, goes to pour out his milk and it doesn't come out. And then he, like, shakes it and it comes out in chunks. He's like, my milk's hard. And just one sec, let me check. Ah, Charizard. My lady. You scared me. You got my heart racing. But, no, the Pikachu's not shiny. I had to watch back and just check the sparkle, or lack thereof. And unfortunately, it was not the case. I could hope, though. I could hope, I did hope, I continue to hope, and I'm hoping. I've got hope in it. While you look for that, I'm going to confirm if Aeron can be repel manipulated in Granite Cave. Can't you repel manipulate, like, everything? Or am I wrong? I've never done that before, so I don't know. But please tell me. Please give me the information, I'm begging you. I don't have access to the internet. I can't use any searching resources. I can't use Google Scholar. You know, actually, I'm not gonna lie, I don't think Google Scholar would help you at all. Also, I gotta start acting, bro. I did that, and my fake crying actually brought me to real tears. That was cool. I didn't even have to be depressed. Why be depressed when you can just cry on command? Ugh, says the person with depression. I do pretty well though. I'm medicated. And I've been doing alright for a little while. It's mostly anxiety that fucks with me. No, I had depressive episodes too. I haven't had those in a long time. Anyway, that's my mental health checkup. How's your mental health? Yeah, it did look funny to me though too, Charizard, I feel you. You can make it 50-50 on the bottom floor with Makuhita, which also learns Mud Slap, has a billion HP, and super effective to Whismur for EVs. Okay, true. True. This dude's manipulating just to EV train, not even to hunt. Not even to shiny hunt. That's a commitment. A commitment I don't have. Oh, I gotta fucking do one of these. Yep. Repels only work if your lead Pokemon is a higher level than the Pokemon you would encounter. Oh, really? I thought it had to be a lower level. See, this is why I need you guys. Y'all keep me grounded. You help me understand what's right and what's wrong. Wow. Oh, I'm so addicted to looking for shiny Pikachus, man. Goddamn. At level 12, but you'd also risk getting Sableyed. Ha! Get Sableyed, nerd. What's that? You got Sableyed? Oh, fucking loser. We're not hanging out with you at the lunch table. Who gets Sableyed? Couldn't be me. I'm one of the cool kids. Never been Sableyed, never will be. Yeah, that's fucked. So Aron was the only Pokemon that could be level 12 in Granite Cave. You level to exactly 12. Ooh! You level to exactly 12. And you read continuously so you don't lose your spot. And use repels so you can't find anything except Aron. Not an Emerald, only whichever of Ruby and Sapphire is version exclusive. Oh, true. Makuhita having high HP is good because it means Sonic Boom doesn't matter as much. True. Emerald only has Sableye. Oh yeah, Sableye is in Sapphire and Emerald. You know what's funny actually? So my copy of Emerald, actually the one that I do the VR playthrough on, I bought that through a website called Kijiji. About close-ish to a year ago now. I bought it from somebody in another part of Canada who shipped it to me. When they shipped it to me, I went on the save file, and the save file had over 300 hours. And I went in, I was like, I gotta check the boxes just to see. And this fucking person had a shiny Sableye. So I went and I popped on Kijiji and I messaged them, and I was like, hey, about your save file. And they messaged back, they're like, oh yeah, did you check the boxes? There's a shiny. And I was like, goodness, thanks. I mean, you should have told me before, but like, thank you. Oh my god. And they're like, this is a person that clearly had never really, like, they only have ever played that Emerald and they didn't play any other games. They didn't know like a whole bunch about Pokemon. It was an older person, I believe. But they just ran around and did stuff, and randomly in Emerald they found a shiny Sableye. And they're like, yeah, I thought it was cool, so I left it in the box. Enjoy! Have a great day. I was like, oh my god, thank you. You're such a sweetheart. But yeah, that's one of the only games I've gotten like a 100% confirmable authentic shiny off of that I got shipped. So I backed up the file on my PC. I have it on there, and I traded the Sableye to my main Sapphire save. Because I thought I deserved it. But yeah, KT, sorry my dude. Happy to see you back. Appreciate you. Hope you're doing alright. But yeah, you missed it. I'm telling you, man. Maybe in order to get this shiny Pikachu, I should just keep casting you out of here. Saying, hey dude, go fucking, go make some dinner. Go wash your hands. Go for a walk. Anything. Because I swear, you're always like just minutes behind the shiny. Granted, I guess this time you're like half hour-ish behind it, maybe more, but Bro, Totodile typewriter. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. That is a killer one. Oh my god. Yeah, it was really cool. I didn't know what Sableye Shiny looked like until I got that, and I was like, oh, it's like bronze almost, maybe? I don't know. What color would you call that? To me, I'd say it's kind of like brownish bronze. I don't know. But yeah, what's 9:30 too late for, KT? My dude. And what don't you know what that means? Totodile typewriter? God. Yeah, dude, go water gun some Chikorritas. Jeez. Turn them into fucking Meganium, if you will. I'm telling you guys, we gotta make a massive list of these. I don't know what we can do with them, but we can do something with them. Also, 1,000 phase encounters and nada. We broke the 1K mark, no glisten. Way she goes. Way she fucking goes, boys. And girls. Fellas and fellettes. Fillets, if you will. I had a fillet of fish the other week, and I really like. Don't hate me, but like I enjoy the McDonald's fillet of fish. My parents used to practice Lent when I was younger, and they'd make me eat fish on Fridays. And I remember one time we were in this city, they were getting tattoos, and we stopped at a McDonald's, and I was about to get myself a good burger, and then my parents were like, yeah, nope, can't do that. Shit. So we all got fillet of fish. I had it, and from that day on, I've been converted, dude. Fillet of fish slaps. But anyway, I had one the other day, and it made me sad, because it made me sick. They didn't handle the fish well. Or it had fucking E. coli on it. Because they don't make McDonald's workers wash their fucking, or wear, I hope they wash their hands. They don't wear gloves though, which kind of scares me. Anyway, that was sad. Whirlpool Walkman? Bro. Oh, it's funny. Whirlpool Walkman. I'll take it. I'll take it. Not technically a communication device, but it communicates sound, so... Oh god. Holy shit, Sableye Shiny is so cool in Gen 3, future gens. Oh, I didn't know it was gold in future gens. Yeah, I've only ever seen it in Gen 3. I got it from that person, and then... Yeah, I was like, no way, that's actually really unique. I've never seen another bronze shiny. Wait. Is Bronzong, isn't it blue? Shouldn't shiny Bronzong be bronze? Maybe it is. Actually, I have one in Scarlet. Is it Scarlet or is it Legends Arceus? No, it might be Legends. I don't recall. I don't remember what's in what. Yeah, shiny had some Chikorritas, might as well. Meganium Morse code, that's a slap. Why'd it get ruined in the jump to 3D? What got fucked with it? Fillets feels like a microaggression when you say that. Oh. No. Not the move. Not the move at all. I do see the correlation, though. No wonder they had to practice. They're not very good at Lent. Yeah, no, dude. They, every year they tried it, and every year they failed. Every year they failed the Lent. Instead of Lent, they just did Lint. Dryer Lint. Gotta love Dryer Lint. Ooh, ooh. I want to play games on my DS, but I can't. Do you have no games for your DS, KT? Or you just have non-Pokemon games? The only reason I ask is because... If not, how'd you get a DS? And what do you use it for? I guess you have a 3DS though, don't you? Lucky bastard. I wish I got one as a kid. I want 3 more so I can do I want 3 more so I can do 3DS quad hunts. Because somebody inspired me and now I want to do it. But god, they're fucking expensive. I don't know if it's worth it or not even. First they hamstrung his shiny, then they gave it weaknesses. They just hung him up to dry, dude. They didn't care. They wanted to cause havoc. Heracross havoc, if you will. DM do comparisons of the shiny. What a drastic change. Thank you very much. Thank you kindly. I appreciate that. I will check that out after stream. Also, feel free. You can always pop that stuff directly in the Discord too if you want. I don't care either way. It literally makes no difference to me. I just want you to know that you can do that. I think that's fine. I mean, technically, you do whatever the fuck you want. I can't tell you no. I can't tell you no. I mean, I could, but I can't enforce it. I can't. New one's good, but the old one's so much better. Yeah, I think it's a really neat sprite. I saw it and I had mixed feelings at first. I was just like, what? That doesn't look right at all. But it's cool. Seeing that thing get thrown out into battle, it was just, yeah, it was neat. It was neat. Neat. Whiskey neat. What does that mean? Is that like with ice? Or whiskey neat is without ice? Or is it even ice related? Ice! I don't have any games and all I see is download, play, clock. So how'd you get it, KT? How'd you end up getting a... Oh, this is 267,000 total series of counters and... Fuck all, my friends. FOMF. Fuck, oh, FAMF. Fuck all, my friends. Yeah, FOMF only works with an A. Oh, Yeel Quad Chew. Oh, the Penta. No way. Look at that, guys. That's a Penta Chew right there. I ain't never seen a Penta Chew so good in my life. No, it'd actually be better if it was a straight line with one on the end. That'd be a hell of a vibe, honestly. Hello, Mounties? Yeah, same guy. Now he's singing about Dryerland. Okay, thanks. Please hurry. I honestly don't feel safe. No, can we stay on the phone until you get here? No, he hasn't directly aggressed me, but he has a weird look on his face. He keeps glancing over. Please hurry. I know you said they're on the way, but we're not getting off the phone. Heracross handling. That's a good one. That's a good one. Caesar sign language. That's a good one. That's a good one. I like that. Ah, Cora. Kinda. I mean, no, I can't say you were actually here for the last one, so I can't even say that. You done fricked me over. Damn. What do you mean? What do I mean, KT? About what? About you getting the DS or something else I said? Caesar would be so bad at sign language. That's hilarious. Yeah, dude, I don't even think... I think you'd need to give Caesar something that you could hold that would be able to do the sign language for him, because... Yeah, I don't think that would work. What I'm asking, KT, is like, so you have a 3DS, but how did you end up getting a 3DS if you never had games? How did that come across to you? Did someone give it to you? Did it get bought for you? Because what confuses me is, like, if someone bought it for you, why did you never get games for it? But, wait, no, you were playing Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, weren't you? Oh, DS. But you have it... Okay, yeah, now I'm confusing myself, dude. I'm confusing the fuck out of myself, honestly. But what's new? Oh god, I got confused and concerned there for a second when I read that Charizard. I was like, Abomasnow ALS? Like, that's not really tasteful. Then I reread it. Oh jeez. Alcohol, neat, is without ice and rocks is in a glass. Okay, so whiskey neat would just be raw. Raw fucking bad tasting shit. Don't hate me, but like I don't know. There's not an alcohol I fuck with, honestly. Well, no, I fuck with gin, but only mixed. Anything pure, like pure, straight out the bottle, probably not. All worms, by the way. All worms, all worms. Okay, so KT, you're saying you have the 3DS and the DS, and I'm stupid. Maybe I shouldn't have insinuated that last part. Heracross hand flag. Not handling. Hand flag? What the fuck's a hand flag? I imagine that's a flag that goes in your hand. TBH. You'd have to be like a Looney Tune and write things on an actual sign to show you the... Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking, but I couldn't find the words at the moment. The words were actually hiding under my desk, so yeah, it was kind of hard to see them. Okay, good to know, KT. I'm glad we've cleared this up. I was gonna say, I could have sworn you played Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, or Sun and Moon. Any combination of those, I don't know. Neat means no ice and a specific glass. Oh, really? So it's in one of those, like, short glasses like that? The straight ones? Ugh. Is it in a certain glass to maintain, like, temperature or something? Or why? What's the purpose of that, do you know? And the rocks glass, are those... Would I be correct to... Because I forget. I've seen them before, but are those, like, textured on the bottom? Do they have, like, little ribs? Or rivets? Whatever the fuck. Do they have those on the bottom? And also, I asked this earlier, but no one responded, so I'm gonna toss this question out again. Because I think everybody else here in the chat is from the US, except for me. But I'm also not in the chat, so fuck yeah, don't matter. Anyway, do you guys have all-dressed chips? Have you heard of all-dressed chips? Because from what I've heard, you don't. But I could be wrong, that could have changed. Short glass with the angled sides and round top section. Okay, so I at least had kind of an accurate picture in my head. Thank you for clarifying, Onovan. I appreciate ya. I appreciate ya. The angled sides make the ice look cooler inside of it. Oh, just reflecting, or I guess that would be refracting, actually, right? That'd be refracting light. I actually don't recall exactly what refraction is by definition. Not going to lie. No, pops, all caps. Pops? Why pops? I'm confused. They can be textured or smooth on the top, but a defining feature is the bottom half is like an octagon and the top half is circular. Yep, no, I know exactly what you're talking about now. I know exactly what you're talking about. You see them a lot at like if people are playing poker together and stuff, right? Or maybe just a lot of people play poker and drink. I don't know, dude. Oh, oops, all caps. And a spelling mistake. You got a bad report card now, buddy. Never seen all-dressed chips. Shit, people aren't lying. You're missing out. I'm not gonna lie. I think I have a bag upstairs. No, I finished them. I did have a bag upstairs. Wow, that's unfortunate. All-dressed chips are like literally some of the best chips ever. When you try them, you'll never go back. Well, you will. there's other chips that are good, but all dressed chips are the shit. Refraction is when light goes into something and bends when it passes through, so it's not going at the same angle once it comes out. Yeah, so... Ooh. Thought it looked funny there for a sec. Yeah, so that would make sense. If it goes through the angled part of the glass, then it would... I guess you can't technically bend light, though, can you? Isn't refraction just, like, redirection? Dig that bag out of the trash and show chat. I gotta think of what bags I have up there. Yeah, no, I definitely finished the all dressed chips bag, but I'll show you. All dressed chips are usually purple. And I'll tell you what they are in a sec. So, those are all dressed chips. It's really hard to see because my phone doesn't like to show there, but you'll notice it's got like it's got the vinegar thing there on the side. It's got a little pepper, but I'll read to you exactly what the flavor is. So by definition on the internet, oh, this is the exact bag that I have at. Oh, it fucking went away. There we go. This is the exact bag I had upstairs. The Walmart Great Value all dressed chips. But are there Metro? I don't really know what you mean by that, TBH. But by definition, yeah, they're essentially pimp chips. Pimp chips. Yes. That is exactly correct. All dressed chips by definition are a mix of ketchup, barbecue sauce, sour cream and onion, and salt and vinegar. Yeah, it sounds really gross, I know. I ate all dressed chips my whole life, and I found that out when I was like 16. So that's a thing. That's a thing, but they're really good. They're really, really, really good. It's hard, you can't explain it. All dressed chips only taste like all dressed chips. And KT, I am not only offended, but I am now depressed. I thought a lot of people did that. A lot of people my age do anyway. When I was in high school, that was something that people said like all the time. It's like, TBH, not fair. Not fair, dude. Hostile as always. Okay, so it sounds like barbecue, but the most prevalent flavor would be... Okay, so think... I guess theoretically you could get all those... I guess, no, you guys don't have ketchup chips, do you? That's something I've heard too. You guys don't have ketchup chips? Then again, I heard that like some places in the States do now. A while back. Maybe I'm wrong. But imagine just taking like... there we go, Onovan. Love that. Thanks, dude. Got the old dude support here. The thing you have to think about, KT, is when I was, oh my god, when I was in high school, you were literally like 3. Actually, you were like... I started high school in 2014. Wow. I think I started high school when you were born. That's terrifying. Anyway, that is where that got, that was where that was originated from. So you're just using what we made. No, it was actually, it probably came before me too, honestly. I'm not gonna lie. Ketchup chips get made fun of here, but that's because people hear ketchup and only think of Heinz here. I'm confused. What other reference to ketchup would you think of? Because I don't know. I think ketchup, I just think ketchup. I don't overcomplicate it. I don't do that. You would be 1 then. Oh my god. I can't believe when I started high school you were 1. That's crazy. That is abso-freaking-lutely bonkers. But anyway, so I gotta explain this. So you haven't had a ketchup chip. That's fucked too. Ketchup chips aren't like that great. They're still good though. They're just not like S tier. So anyway, an all-dressed chip is like KT, I'm not old, you're young. You'll get to be 24 and you'll look back at that and you'll be like, oh fuck. 24 is not old. I thought that too when I was your age though. When I was like 16, I thought 25 was old. But now I look at it and I'm 24 and I'm like, well, 30 is not even old. I think old is like after you hit your mid-30s. Not even though, that's not old. That's just, it's all relative. Let me put it that way. Nothing's old and nothing's young. It's all about perspective. Depends on how long you live too, honestly. But anyway, I'm getting way the fuck off track here. So, an all-dressed chip, there's a prevalence of, like, salt and vinegar is actually one of the more prevalent flavors in it. And then you taste a little bit of barbecue, so you have, like, that boldness of the taste of the barbecue. And then ketchup chips almost have, like, a... They almost have like a salt and vinegar, like sort of an acidic type flavoring to them at the end. But they're like sweet. No, they're like salty at the start, and then as you chew them, they kind of get like sweeter towards like a ketchup. So you take the boldness of the barbecue, and then you take the like sweet and salty of the ketchup chips, and then you add salt and vinegar, so you have like an actual you have like that acidic, like, I don't know, vinegary taste. You know what vinegar tastes like, I hope. And then it's got, I don't know, you don't really notice the sour cream and onion at all, but that probably just adds to the sweetness. Anyway, it's you'll put one of those chips in your mouth, and the first thing you'll think is just like, whoa, that's a lot at once. Like, you know when you've eaten like just like bread or like grain-based foods all day, then you go and you dig into a bowl of ice cream and you're like, wow, that was too much right now. It's kind of like that. You'll taste it and you'll be like, you kind of get almost that like rawness on your tongue from a salt and vinegar chip. But it's like, it's bold and it's flavorful, and oh, you just gotta... Honestly, I would totally recommend go online and see if you can go on Amazon and order a bag or something. It's definitely worth it. I've never met anybody who didn't like an all-dressed chip. And yeah, KT, that's fair. Ketchup chips do sound bad. I don't blame you for thinking that, but they're good. It's like, I mean, in Canada, you get them anywhere. Literally anywhere you go, you'll find all dressed in ketchup chips. They're literally everywhere. But I will say, like, I don't know many people who go out of their way to grab a bag of ketchup chips. Someone will grab them and you'll be like, oh shit, cool, you'll have some. But, and they're tasty. But like, if I go to the store, I'm probably gonna get some like kettle cooked salt and vinegar chips, or usually it's all dressed actually. All dressed is an S tier one for me. But it depends on the type of chip too. Like, if I'm having a tortilla chip, I love a corn chip. Just give me a corn chip. And then at that point too, I would say, like, if you're adding flavoring, they have here, I'm sure you guys have them, they're just corn tortilla chips, but they have, they call them hint of lime. There's just like a little bit of lime seasoning on them. That's really good for nachos. But yeah, like, I don't know, if I'm grabbing like Doritos or something, I'll get the usually jalapeno cheddar or sweet chili heat. And now that I say it, you know, sweet chili heat is kind of reminiscent of all dressed. Just all dressed aren't spicy. Anyway, I'm going on a fat chip rant here. I oughta slow my roll. And now I'm kind of wanting a bag of chips, but I only have nacho chips. So I might have to make layered nachos. Poor me. You know, after the Nuzlocke stream the other day, I said I was gonna do that. And, that as I said that, I didn't. I actually don't even recall what I made. I don't know. Whatever it was, I ended up eating it, so... couldn't have been that bad. So I'm thinking we're gonna go just until 2K encounters. And then we'll call her a day. And then perhaps I can actually go on and get to bed at a decent time today, because I keep telling myself I will, and then I don't, and then I tell myself I will again, and then I don't, and then that turns into a vicious, repetitious cycle of lackluster bedtimes. Yeah, and then you get me like, oh, there we go, that was a prime example. Then you get me as I am today, where I'm all over the place and I can't structure a sentence for shit. Then again, what's new? What's new? Well, I will say, I think I'm pretty happy with today. I'm happy that we got a... I guess we literally couldn't have phased on something we didn't need today. So I guess I was gonna say I'm glad we didn't do that, but at the same time that wasn't possible. But anyway, nevertheless, I'm glad with the Pokemon we got today. I'm happy we made some more progress. I'm hoping the next time we come back that we can continue to make some progress. I don't know. Speaking of, should you guys say progress or progress? I know people that say both. Well, I don't know people that say both, but I know people say both. And now I lost my train of thought entirely, actually. Anyway, as we progress through this, I'm hoping on the next stream maybe we get a little bit more luck. We get a Caterpie. Because we only need 2 here, right? It's just Caterpie and Pikachu? Yeah. So hopefully we get a Caterpie or a Pikachu, because we're going to be sitting here for a long damn time. Ideally a Pikachu. I don't mind phasing for a Caterpie. That's fine. Give me 5 phases for a Caterpie after you give me a Pikachu. I'll find a way to deal with it. What I'm really not excited for, however, is Route 22, going back for the Spearow. If it were 1 Spearow, that wouldn't be the biggest deal, but being that we've done 11 or 12 phases, I don't remember how many. I think 12. It's pretty disheartening that we haven't even gotten 1. And honestly, the more disheartening part of that, it's not necessarily that we've only gotten the 1. It's the fact that every other route in the game, in essence, has an extremely high encounter rate for Spearow. Like, we're talking 50% plus. Meanwhile, because of the challenge I chose, which I chose it, it's a vibe. I knew what I was getting myself into. It's just interesting that with the challenge I chose, I made it so that one of the least rare Pokemon in the game is now one of the most rare Pokemon for me in the challenge. Maybe not most rare, because it's there's still 5% and 1%, but 10% is still pretty low. You know, one thing I didn't consider is I could always repel trick or something. Okay, so that's 2,000 encounters. I'm gonna do... I'll do 5 more. Just cuz. I'm gonna do 5 more. And then we'll head out for the night. I was gonna say 1, and then I was gonna say 3, but I'm like, eh. I'll say that, and then I'll continue to just do more and more. So, okay, that is 1. And this will be 2. You know, you could also refer to this as like a headache simulator. Looking at all this shit for so long, might as well be. I tend to do alright with it, but I imagine for some it may be headache-inducing. Alright, that's 3. No shiny Weedle, no shiny Caterpie, no shiny Metapod. This one will be 4 of 5. Come on, throw me a bone. Onovan, you're back. Well, you caught me at kind of a peculiar time, unfortunately, as we are just about to head out off of stream. But you know what? Just because you're back, I'm gonna go for a little bit longer. I'll just go to a random number today and stop. I'll do another like 15 or 20 encounters, something like that. It's funny, I just told myself that I'd give myself a hard limit, and then I always go back on it. I don't even know why I bother setting it. But what'd you go get at the store, as you say? The store, the stowaway. Part of the reason I do that, though, is because there's been times where myself and, like, usually near the end of the stream it slows down a little bit, and we'll get, like, we tend to average between, like, 7 to 12 on Pika's stream, and then we'll go down to, like, 3 to 6 usually for the last half hour, 45 or so. I don't really know why. I think it's just the time of day, honestly. But anyway, it'll usually just be like me, Charizard, KT, Jack, and maybe another person or two. And there's been a couple of times where I've been sitting there and I'm like, oh, I'm gonna get off now, and then I don't. And then I'm about to get off and I'll be like, alright, let's go. I'm gonna log off, this is it. And then Charizard's like, hey, just do 10 more. I'm like, alright, fuck it, fine. So I do that. And then this continues as a vicious cycle for time and time again. That said, my point is that there's been, I want to say multiple times that ended up in me getting a shiny. At least once, I remember for sure. She just kept telling me to keep going and keep going and keep going. And yeah, she kind of set that in my mind from here on out. It's like, well, you know, just one more. That gambler's mentality. Oh, God. But, Onovan, what'd you grab from the store? Oh, wait, I already asked that because you responded right as I fucking asked that again. That's funny. Sauces, eggs, and meat. Love it, love it. Like pre-made sauces, I take it? Always a vibe. Hey, Kubi. Is it Kubi or Kubi? I don't think I ever asked that. Just let me know and I'll try to apply that to the future. But no luck right now. That said, we did... well, first of all, I should say, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Thanks for stopping by. You did stop in on the tail end of the stream, unfortunately. We will be ending right away. But to answer your question... we'll be here a little bit longer, don't worry. But to answer your question, we got a little bit of luck earlier in the stream. QB. That one? Yeah, QB. Okay, awesome. The phonetic spelling really helped me there. I appreciate that. So yeah, we had some luck earlier in the stream. We started at, I think it was like 22,000 encounters at the start of the stream. And at 26,912 on console number 15, a shiny Weedle decided to show its face. And thus we caught it. So that was fun. That was nice. Can't complain. We needed it for the shiny living dex, so I'm very happy. Jesus. I'm very happy about it. But yeah. That's all the luck we've had today. Nothing since. I'm kind of trying to push it real quick and see if we can't get a Pikachu right near the end, but... I do have many screens. Too many screens to go to almost 27,000 deep, in my opinion. I take it that's why you said that? But yeah, if you're ever curious, just in the bottom right corner there, I will always keep that updated to the last shiny we have. I should keep that like dated or something too. I think that'd be cool. But there's not really enough room on the layout. Anyway, yeah, 27,000. It was one of our longest phases. Not our longest. I had one that actually took... I think it was 36 or 37,000. That was I think it was a Caterpie, if I'm correct. But yeah, we've had some ridiculously long phases. Yeah, well, that said, I appreciate the sentiment. It really does mean a lot that you even considered that. So thank you. But yeah, QB, unfortunately, I do not have the subscriber count yet. I'll get there. I'll get there soon. I'm going to start... Oh, I was at 268,000. I could have stopped right there. That would have been a good number. Anyway, I'm going to finish editing a couple of videos I got, upload them, make some shorts, and then once I start pushing those out, I think that'll push a lot more engagement to the channel. And from there, like, I don't think the watch hours, as far as the requirement for monetization, super chats, gifts, all that, I don't really think that's going to be an issue watch hour wise. It's just the subscribers, so I'm hoping once I do that, I can cast a wider net, get some more subscribers, hit that, because it's I don't know if you're familiar, but it's a 500 subscriber minimum before you get memberships, and then it's 1,000 subscriber minimum to get monetization. And I think it's 3,000 watch hours paired with the 500 subscribers for members, and then it's 4,000 watch hours paired with 1,000 subscribers for monetization. So it's not too bad. It's just when you're like me and you neglect to put out any sort of video content for too long, and fully admitting so due to my own ignorance, I just haven't, for one reason or another, I find a way to waste time or not finish the project. Anyway, it's definitely my fault that I don't have my videos out yet, so I'll do that soon, and I know I'll see an increased viewership when that comes. Consistency is key. Would you like to increase your channel with things like giveaways / gifts, or just being yourself? You know, it's kind of a double-edged sword. I wouldn't mind doing like giveaways and gifts and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, I think the best way to grow my channel and ascertain a viewership that stays, like a community that actually like really values what you're doing, I think just being myself and putting myself out there as I am, trying to be the most, you know, down-to-earth, honest, just myself sort of person I can be, is probably my smartest bet. And I mean, regardless of any other fact, that's something I plan to do regardless, and that's something I've been doing. It has been kind of a learning curve over the last 5-6 months, because I've only been streaming for about 5 months now. It's been kind of a learning curve just to understand, you know, personability on camera, being comfortable talking to people, especially when I didn't used to have that large of a viewership. Like for, I want to say, a month or two, I'd stream to nobody pretty much every single time. But once that started to grow, it made it a lot easier to talk to people and figure the social side of those things out. But as I was saying, having a no viewership for a while really helped me be comfortable breaking silence when there's nobody in the chat to talk or anything, right? And as you've probably noticed, my ADHD keeps me talking anyway. Medicated or not, I still talk a shit ton. It's kind of funny. Ah, QB, what a sweetheart you are. I appreciate you. That really means a lot. You are loved and appreciated as well. Know that. And it means a lot to hear that feedback, just so you know. I really do. I really do appreciate the positive feedback. That said, I do want to make a point to say, if there's any constructive criticisms, anything that anybody here listening, lurkers or people talking, if there's anything that you ever see that you think could be done better, anything you think you want to suggest to add to the channel, please make sure to do that. I think having people who are willing to criticize your work and tell you where you're going right and where you're going wrong especially, is very important, because that's... I like to think of it this way. My voice is cracking so much. This is crazy, actually. Sorry. Like, you don't have a writer without a proofreader, right? And I think the same goes for stuff like this. I can do something, I can think it looks good, I can think it sounds good, but somebody's always going to have a different perspective, and oftentimes that perspective is exactly what I need, because I just, for whatever reason, neither here nor there, wasn't open to that before. And sometimes just, you know, one thing somebody thinks of based off of something they saw years ago and correlated to what you're doing, sometimes that just puts that light bulb off in your head, and it really helps a person flourish in their creative side. So anyway, rambling aside, if you ever have any criticisms, any suggestions, feel free to toss them my way. If you ever think of anything while I'm not live, you can always pop into our community Discord and throw some stuff in there. That said, I don't know if you're on the Discord already, so I don't mean to harp too much. Like I said, ADHD keeps me yapping quite a bit, which kind of helps, not gonna lie. I'm just mesmerized by all the screens, and I see you are doing the living decks. How do you plan on tackling the difficult Chinese like Arceus and Manaphy? So, for now, Oh no, I didn't think I said that weird. Oh no. Give me a sec. I'm gonna respond to QB and then I'm gonna get back to that. So I haven't really looked towards the Pokemon that far in the series yet. The plan now, I'm gonna do all of the Kanto living decks on FireRed, LeafGreen, and then yeah, thanks Charizard. Thank you. I'm gonna do the FireRed, LeafGreen living decks, and then I'm gonna do Ruby, Sapphire, and then I'm also gonna do. I have all the games to do 1 through 3, like she said. So yeah, I've got all gold, silver crystals, rubies, sapphires, and FireReds and LeafGreens, specifically to run on the 16X GameCube setup I've got behind me. And then yeah, I don't know where I'm gonna go past that. I will do Gen 4, and I'll continue moving up the line. Eventually, I'll get a bunch of DSs and DS copies. It's a lot harder to multi-hunt those, so I might have to get creative and try to figure something out. But I'll get there. I'll get there eventually. That said, I think for Gens 1 through 3, we'll probably be here for a couple of years. Especially being that this is a Professor Oak challenge. Yeah, it's gonna be something for sure. But yeah, 386 out of 386. We'll see what happens. I think we've got at least a 2 full year journey ahead of us until we get there. Perhaps more. It depends really if I can popularize the channel more, and if I can end up working a little less and putting more time into this, then obviously that'll pick up in speed. But I'm ranting. Now, Onavan. Fuck. Do I actually have an accent when I say bag? My wife and I were talking about that the other day, and she pointed it out. I was like, no, dude, I don't say bag weird. Now I'm thinking about it, so I might say it normal. But can you hear that in my Canadian accent? The one that I never hear, unless I'm trying to put it on. Yes, QB. Yes, QB. I am doing full odds. Everything that I do so far is all 8192. That's the goal, to continue that way. But as time goes on, we'll see what changes and go from there, right? Sushi's been crushed, and now to see if I can make it home before the cleansing. Oh god. Good luck. Hopefully you win the race. Hopefully you win the race. Say route. There you go. Route. Route 23. Route 204. Route 101. Route 65. Is that route enough? Have I said route more than enough? DS capture cards are harder to get than DS Gen 4 to 5. Are they? Do they not actively produce those still? That's something I wasn't really familiar with at all, honestly. I mean, for doing this for 2 days a week, 4 hours each day, you've made quite a lot of progress in only a few months. That's fair, that's fair. I was going to correct you and say 3, but I do, you're right, I do the Emerald Nuzlocke once a week, so it is only twice a week doing this. Yeah, I mean, 32 shinies in the 5 months or so. And I was slower before too. I didn't always have a 2-3 day a week schedule. That's not bad. That's not bad. I'd like to do better, but we'll get there eventually. If you were able to do these streams a bit more frequently, you'd make some crazy progress. And that's the thing, like I know this is looking way far into the future, but once I start putting out some well-edited videos and stuff, I don't have a doubt in my mind that I'll be able to do this to the point where eventually I'll be able to not have to be a mechanic to make my money. But yeah, that's the goal. Eventually I want to be able to quit my job and do this like full time and hunt 5-6 days a week. I'm doing like more like 5, 6, 7 hours a day. But we'll see where that goes. We'll see where that goes. Purple burglar alarm. Purple burglar alarm. Purple burglar alarm. Purple burglar alarm. I feel like you guys are roasting me on purpose. I guess this is just the typical accent thing. I don't hear it. I don't hear it. I don't hear it at all. I do hear it when I say, like, here. Okay, okay. At least I've been given that grace. Purple burglar alarm. Purple burglar alarm. That was alarm, right? Yeah. A really route? How am I supposed to say that? Wait. I'll give you my standard my clean as a whistle accent if I can give it. Route. That's how is that's the proper way? Route. Not route. Is the O too short? Is that what it is? Ooh, all worms. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Campy. You're supposed to be resting. Campy. Well, it's nice to see you back. But you gotta take care of yourself, dude. You gots to take care of yourself. That sucks when you can't sleep, though. I'm sorry to hear that. It's definitely some shit. Trying to think of like a natural remedy to put you to sleep, but honestly, that's not something I've ever really had to consider. For the most part, being that I can literally take ADHD meds 5 hours before bed and fall asleep in genuinely under a minute. I sleep so much, it's insane. So I've never really had to worry about that too much. But yeah, like a warm drink or something, maybe. Definitely a good idea, QB. Yeah, Charizard, that's a better recommendation. She got me beat there. She got me beat there. That is the proper way. The only wrong way is pronouncing it like root. 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 Oh, like Route 56. I'm not gonna lie. I do that. Yeah, I say both. And now that I think about it, I genuinely do say both. I'll say like Route 32 instead of Route 32. Okay. That's an accent thing? Or is that just blatant mispronunciation? Yeah, I heard, now that he's, I've heard root my whole life. Fuck. Fucking frickin' shoot. It can't be. No, it can't be. Yeah, closing the eyes do help. I actually do have a genuine recommendation though, now that I remember it. From what I've heard this as before, I believe, and this is probably just internet bullshit. However, I heard that this is a military technique. Might be hearsay, I don't know. But if you lay in bed and close your eyes and try to flex every muscle in your body individually, one at a time. So like start at, say, the bottom of your body, so like your toes, and then like maybe flex your leg back, so you flex your calf, and then flex your thigh, then do that on the leg beside it, and then flex your abdomen, and then go down to like your fingers, and just do that. Flex them hard for a few seconds, and then continue on. If you do that, apparently you should be able to fall asleep like within minutes. I believe I've tried it before, but like I said, I sleep pretty well, so I could be an anomaly. I don't know if it was actually working or not. Perhaps, perhaps not. I don't know. Oh, on route. Yeah, route. I see what you mean. Hey, that's all good, that's all good. I actually, honestly, I should pop off. I'll... At 8:30, I'll pop off stream. Because I meant to be off a half hour ago, so... 7 more minutes, or 6 more minutes now, I will get offline. But thanks for stopping by, Rafi. I appreciate you being here. Hope you have a fantastic rest of your night. Take her easy. We'll see you next time. And stay safe. Appreciate you. Charizard cures insomnia. With Fire Blast and turn to ash, they don't have insomnia no more. You heard of ashwagandha? Some of the over-counter supplements that'll relax you, and melatonin, but it may cause dependency. Yeah, I've heard melatonin is kind of out of a mixed bag. Saying it as root is a Midwest US accent thing, I think. So the famous route... He's gonna say root. The famous routes that go through those states get called route. Oh, like route... Isn't that like 80 something? Or route 70? Yeah. Okay, so maybe that's why I've gotten that mixed up before. Not sure, but that would make sense. Haven't had it before, but I've had melatonin. Yeah, I never really found melatonin did too much for me. I don't know why. I only tried it like once or twice, though. Good night, Rafi. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, so if you're gonna use your phone in bed, make sure, and I'm sure Jack's probably about to say this, if you're gonna use your phone in bed, before you even get into bed, make sure to turn on your blue light filter. If you have an Android, it'll be called a blue light filter. If you have an iPhone, it'll be called a... I don't know. I think it's called night mode, maybe? It actually might be called night mode on my phone, too. Eye Comfort Shield, actually, is what they call it now. It used to be called a blue light filter, but Eye Comfort Shield. Anything to that respect. It'll take the blue light out of the screen, which will help you rest a lot more, because that'll strain you and keep your brain a little more active. Route. Yeah, sauerkraut. Route. That makes the most sense, though. Like, phonetically, I feel like that's just proper, you know? So, I couldn't agree with you more. Root does not sound proper. Frankly, because it's not. Need to throw it in the living room? That's fair. Hey, Cora. Happy to see ya. Happy to see ya. Always popping in and out. Nightlight, mayhaps. Also, a sleeping mask, perhaps, can also help. I've found that's definitely a decent place to start if you don't have, like, blackout curtains or anything. I have blackout curtains, but when my wife wants to watch TV while I'm in bed, I just throw one of them on, and it usually helps. I wake up with it around my neck and get pissed off, wondering why I'm wearing a massive... I don't even know what that's made out of, actually. Cotton, maybe? Cotton necklace, essentially. Oh god. No shiny. I hope. I hope there's a shiny, but there's none. Jeez Louise. Yeah, Jack, that's fair. That's fair. I don't know if that was sarcasm or not, but that's fair. Eating is a big one. They say you're not supposed to eat within like an hour or two of bed, which is rough because I'm going to be in bed in like an hour and a half, and I haven't even started making dinner yet. Yeesh. But anyway, I'm getting off in 2 minutes, so that's that. Really? Melatonin gives you cotton mouth? That's whack. Yeah, it's unfortunate, QB, but you're right. All too common nowadays. And Buttery, I don't know. Shit happens, I guess. I got caught in a loop. Got caught in the old shiny hunting loop. But I'm gonna stop at 3,000 actually, because that should time perfectly with 8:30, like I said I was gonna get off. But thanks for stopping by again. I do appreciate you being here. Hey, peace and love, Campy. We'll see you next time. Take her easy. Stay safe. Enjoy yourself. I'll take something to piss me off. Yeah, that is true, Jack. That is true. Ah, Jordan. Happy to see you. Welcome to the stream. That said, unfortunately, you have showed up right at the end of the stream. I am ending right at 3,000 encounters. So I do very much appreciate you popping by. That said, we'll be back on Sunday, doing the old Nuzlocke, as you know. But yeah, thank you so much for being here. Thanks for stopping by. It means a lot. How you been? How you been doing? Sunday. If you guys, any of you guys, whether you're in the chat or you're lurking, I'll just give you a quick rundown. So, if you haven't been here before, or if you haven't remembered, anyway, I'm being redundant. I stream on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays. Tuesdays and Thursdays, I start at 4:30 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. And on Sundays, I start at 2:30 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. Sometimes, there's been a couple times I'll throw a random one in there, but I don't always. I'm not always that fantastic with it, unfortunately. But yeah, those are the best times to catch me. If you're ever curious, if you're ever wanting to make sure of a stream or double check anything, pop in the Discord. If you go in the description of this video right now, the Discord is linked in the description. If not, you can go to the main channel page, and the Discord's linked there as well in that little channel description. Click there, drop down menu will bring you to all of my social links. But yeah, so you can pop in there. You can pop on the YouTube community page too. I tend to update the Discord a little bit more, but I try to update everything as evenly and as much as I can. So, rehash. Tuesdays, Thursdays, 4:30 Mountain Standard Time. Sundays, 2:30 Mountain Standard Time, and if you tune in and you're diligent, you just might catch me on another day. So, usually I'll update at least a few hours before I stream if I'm gonna do such. But yeah, QB, that's awesome. That's awesome. Same time zone. Are you in? No, you probably wouldn't be in Canada. Otherwise, you wouldn't be part of the accent police. I joke. I joke. Smell you later, fellow lurkers. This dude. Ye old Gen 2 references. I love that. Smell you later, Gramps. The Yeehaw State. I feel like there's more than one Yeehaw State. That's fair. I'll do one more encounter and then I'm gonna pop out for the night, guys. So, see if we can't get lucky on this one. Yeah, that's very fair. You think that until you get 40 degrees below, though. 40 degrees below is pretty rough. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, Montana could be, I don't know if these are states, so don't hate me. Montana could be, you could have, like Louisiana. Is that a state? I think that's a city. Alabama? Is that a city? Is that a state? Texas? I don't know. I'm gonna stop trying to... I'm gonna stop trying to even guess, because I don't know shit about shit when it comes to geography. Nevertheless, the United States. I'm doing one more. Gotta do it. Okay, they are states. Good. I figured so, but, like, I'm not sure. I'm not 1000% sure, so even guessing kind of just didn't feel right there. Oh, yeah, I could definitely go down south for some barbecue, though. That'd be a vibe. And Mexican food. Mexican food is literally elite. Oh. Alrighty, well, that said, guys, I'm gonna take this time and I'm gonna call this the end of the stream. This is gonna be where I shut down. So, thank you guys very much for stopping by. I appreciate each and every one of you. It's wonderful having you guys here. Wonderful having you guys to talk to. Just to hang out, you know, chat about random shit. Commentate on all the silly stuff I don't know. In my accent, apparently. But yeah, I really hope to see you guys in the next one. It's been fantastic. I don't need to repeat what I've said before anymore. You can pop in the Discord if you want some updates. If not, that's okay. Tuesday, Thursday, Sunday. You know the times. But I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day. A wonderful rest of your week. We will be back on Sunday. And you guys can watch me do my Pokemon Emerald VR Nuzlocke, where every time a Pokemon dies, I take a shot of alcohol. Oh my goodness, yeah. Last stream, I think I had 11 drinks, so... and I don't even drink, so it was pretty rough. Anyway, thank you guys so much. Have a fantastic rest of your weekend. You're all wonderful. I appreciate you more than you know. And I will see you guys in the next one. Peace and love. Stay safe, guys.